Did you touch the dishwasher?
Did I touch the dishwasher?
You're a dead man.
Jill, hold on.
What did you do? Show me what you did.
Boy, are you cute when you're panicking. That big vein in your forehead just sticks right out.
What the hell is that?
That is the power source to your new dishwasher.
Take it out.
No.
No, take it out now.
You don't like the fact that...
Then, forever. Together.
This is Cincinnati, Ohio, home to Major League Baseball's Reds, the NFL's Bengals, and tonight for a 19th Entertainment's preeminent show, Monday Night Raw. And you are looking at the Ohio River downtown. 12,259 fans are here tonight, where Monday Night Raw is live on Netflix. And in our main event tonight, the women's tag team champions, Bianca Belair and Naomi, look to defend the honor of their friend Jade Cargill in the tag team titles tonight against the vicious and cocky and shrewd Judgment Day members, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. Also, he's the World Heavyweight Champion and the man who defends his title in 54 nights in WrestleMania versus main event Jey Uso. The World Champ Gunther is here live, as is Alpha Academy. Well, next week on the left, Io Sky will face Rhea Ripley for the World Championship, but tonight her cohort, Dakota Kai, looks to win singles gold for the first time in her career. It's a rematch of the finals of the Women's Intercontinental Tournament against the champion, the upstart, high flyer, Lyra Valkyria. She defends the title live tonight. And Friday night on SmackDown, the return of the most electrifying man in all of entertainment, the final boss, The Rock, who brought with him headline news and an offer that Cody Rhodes may not be able
that was
to
a
refuse.
weird one.
Will the undisputed WWE
that was
champion
just
Cody
straight up
Rhodes,
weird.
in a sense, sell out, sell his soul, the final boss? We may find out live tonight.
He's back home.
No, that's Cleveland. That's the other side of the state.
I'm talking about the entire state, you jackass. Welcome back to Ohio, Logan Paul.
This is going to be a night.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Logan Paul.
And sign there that says Ohio loves Logan Paul.
Go away.
Down that way. Nonetheless, Logan Paul this coming Saturday live in Toronto will enter the Elimination Chamber match for the second time in his career. It is a star-studded affair, an all-star field, and one of these 6 men will face Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship at WrestleMania.
He's right where he belongs, he told you.
He's been on a roll. He eliminated CM Punk and AJ Styles at the Rumble. He beat Mysterio to qualify.
Cincinnati! Great city.
Logan Paul is in the house. I appreciate y'all. I respect that. As you know, I too am from Ohio. Enough with the booze. I'm just like y'all, except way better. Hey, I gotta be honest with you. I got a story. So I was coming in on my bird today. We're descending, right? I look out the window. I see dreary, gray, depressing Cincinnati, which you guys are a product of. I said to my pilot buddy, let's hit a touch and go pull a U-turn. I want to go home. But then I said, wait, I'm righteous. Stop, pilot. I will go to Cincinnati and I will perform in front of these peasants because I'm just that humble.
Please.
Oh, I see what's happening here. Y'all don't respect talent. You guys waste talent. Just look at what you did to Joe Burrow.
Oh, that's totally
Hey, I'll tell you what.
They made it to a Super Bowl already.
The last time I was in a ring on Monday Night Raw on Netflix, I defeated Rey Mysterio, Hall of Famer. And your boy punched his ticket to the Elimination Chamber this Saturday, where I will defeat 3 doorknobs and John Cena. At which point, I will go on to headline WrestleMania, where I will face Cody Rhodes and do what I say as I become the face of this company.
Math ain't mathin'.
Oh, he forgot one person.
Look at his eyes, Cole. Please.
Ladies and gentlemen, this coming Saturday for the 5th time in his career and the first time in 13 years, CM Punk will enter an Elimination Chamber match. He won this event back in 2012, retaining the WWE Championship. And Saturday marks the final opportunity for him to main event WrestleMania. I also understand that he had a busy day today because he locked my partner Pat McAfee in a porta pot back in the locker room area. It's making the rounds on social media.
My bladder is an active one, and that porta potty is certainly perfectly positioned. Right offside of Gorilla.
Look at Logan Paul mocking the response to Punk.
And I'll tell you what, these people should be proud. What he pulled on me in that porta potty was absolutely genius. Turned it around to a wall. Couldn't get out. You see, I thought the shaking of the porta potty was the rib. I didn't miss a single drop, I said. And he turned that thing around to a wall, and I was trapped in a porta potty. And that was quite a scene. But that's CM Punk football, baby. He's one step ahead. He's always thinking. And that's why in the Elimination Chamber, he's a problem. And that porta potty, thankfully, early in the night did not smell like trash or dumps or Dominic Mysterio.
Why? I don't understand. What's y'all's problem with me? What's your problem with me, CM Punk?
Me?
What's your problem with me? What? Are you jealous of me? I see the subtweets, the subtext of what you say online. I hear what you're all about. And I think you're jealous of me. You know why? Because no, look at me. Look at me.
I'm looking.
I succeed at every single thing I do outside of this ring. You and your career are a series of you just failing upwards. Congratulations. Is that why you don't like me?
Okay, let's save a little bit of that. We're gonna need that. We're gonna need that in a little bit. I don't have a problem with you, believe it or not. I don't know you well enough personally Okay, this is business. This is about the Elimination Chamber, okay? But what I see of you, honestly, dime a dozen. Loudmouth kid, says and does incredibly stupid and ignorant things for a reaction, for the shock of it. And you think that makes you a generational talent. No character, no substance, and guess what, pal? These people, they deserve better.
Look at this guy all high and mighty. These people deserve better. What are you talking about? This is business? I'll tell you what's bad business. I'll tell you about the people. How about you, CM Punk? When you came back, it was one of the biggest, the greatest WWE returns in history.
Yep.
We all saw it. And what happened? You cracked under pressure. You tore your little tricep. Yeah, we all remember that. You couldn't handle the spotlight, CM Punk. And that is why I am here. Because here's the reality, dude. You're familiar to these people. You're all they know. Bro, it's Stone Cold. It's John Cena. It's CM Punk. The inevitable fact is, that name changes. And now that I'm a full-timer, it's only a matter of time before they're chanting my name, Logan Paul. I said Logan Paul!
Gonna have to work on the rhythm a little bit, I think. Logan Paul, I think.
That's good.
I think. See? The most chanted name in the history of any arena ever.
Well, there's a bit of a rhythm to it. It's easy. It rolls
I don't know,
off the
should
tongue.
we wait? Should we give it that amount of time you want before they might start chanting your name?
So, this is the test here.
No? There's a lot that you said was wrong, but what you're right about is the names do change, right? Those names you mentioned, myself included, we are legends. We are history makers, time and time again. Under the pressure that you say I crack under, I make history. You've never made history. You're barely a flash in the pan. And guess what? You're not gonna be here long enough for them to figure out who you are or to remember who you are. The Elimination Chamber, Saturday, Toronto. I will eliminate you. Maybe call a little receipt for you dumping me out of the Royal Rumble. I will go on to WrestleMania. I will face Cody Rhodes. I will leave Las Vegas with a world title. I will make history. And you will be history. Nobody will think about you because that sign, Las Vegas, is all for me. And I don't care if Cody Rhodes thinks he has to sell his soul to beat me. He already knows what you're gonna find out firsthand Saturday is that I am Satan himself. And in this business, you are nobody.
Oh!
What a little bitch.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Hey, my bad.
man. Run while your legs still work. On Saturday, it's not just a ring. You're locked in a cage with CM Punk. And I promise you, when I get my hands on you, you'll understand why they chant my name.
Logan Paul tried to punk out CM Punk here tonight on Monday Night Raw. This little cheap shot sent a bit of a message.
Yeah, I think Logan Paul's walking out of here, mission accomplished. Said a lot of things about Cincinnati, and then at the end, smacks CM Punk right in the mouth. What a moment back in Ohio for Logan.
6 men, 1 winner. This coming Saturday inside the Elimination Chamber, the winner goes to WrestleMania to face Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship. Well, you know, it's been quite the debut here in WWE for the man known as Penta, but his winning ways has created a number of enemies. Let's take you back to last week. It was Penta versus Pete Dunne. Ludwig Kaiser, who's had issues with both men, came down to the ring, and that distraction allowed Penta to deliver the Penta driver and pick up the win over Pete Dunne. Kaiser was not done, however, as Ludwig Kaiser was defeated by Penta a few weeks back, and now Pete Dunne would get into it at ringside. Penta would take out both men, and it leads to our triple threat match here live tonight.
The following contest is a triple threat match scheduled for 1 fall. Introducing first, from Hamburg, Germany, weighing in at 220 pounds, Ludwig Kaiser.
It is a first time ever triple threat match on Monday Night Raw. Kaiser, Dunne, Penta, live on Netflix. Back here live tonight in front of over 12,000 in Cincinnati, Ohio, the Bruiserweight Pete Dunne, Ludwig Kaiser set for action.
From Birmingham, England, weighing in at 205 pounds, the Bruiserweight Pete Dunne.
Again, this is a first time ever triple threat match between these 3 men in WWE. Hey, Pat, this luchador has taken the world by storm here at WWE.
Absolutely captivating. He has zero fear. And it'll be on display all evening.
Under triple threat rules, the first man to gain pinfall or submission will win this matchup. Penta so far is 2-0 against Pete Dunne. He's 1-0 against Ludwig Kaiser. And Kaiser was embarrassed, Pat, by Penta back at the Royal Rumble earlier this month. Kaiser entering the Rumble, and Penta eliminated him in just 6 seconds.
Yeah, that's certainly a quick in and out to the Royal Rumble for Kaiser, but I think when we look back on it, Penta's going to do a lot of things to a lot of people.
Penta was the Iron Man of the Rumble match, lasted over 42 minutes after entering at number 2.
Penta's, I mean, it is experience.
And Pete Dunne with that enziguri, dropping Kaiser early on, and now makes it one-on-one with Penta at least momentarily.
Pete Dunne thought he had a win last week until Ludwig Kaiser came out. He's got a lot of aggression, would obviously love to get a big win over Penta.
Penta using his speed. Rana now sends Dunne toward the corner. Penta's so much fun to watch. Here's a cover now. Kaiser tried to steal one. Great ring awareness by Ludwig Kaiser, the second-generation superstar.
Yeah, he's a talent. He'll definitely tell you about it, too, as we saw earlier.
Penta now. Oh! That backstabber delivered to Kaiser.
Yup. Cincinnati's coming alive for Penta. Cero miedo.
And Kaiser knew what was coming, and he steps out of harm's way.
I do wish I was able to speak Spanish.
Oh!
Pete Dunne with a big knee to Ludwig Kaiser. And then an all-out assault on the barricade.
Yeah, Dunne ticked off after Kaiser cost him the match last week in his mind. Penta now! Flying through the air and taking out.
Top, willing to do, however.
He's an agitator, is what Kaiser is. As Penta now sends Kaiser over the top
definitely
rope.
entertaining.
Penta now gonna climb high. The world-renowned luchador.
I mean, this guy, Penta, is awesome.
And Penta now flies! Takes out Kaiser and Dunne, our triple threat matches heating up here at Live on Netflix. Dangerous situation, and Penta takes out Kaiser and Dunne. And Penta trying to build momentum.
Holy hell. This is when you can really go in a triple threat, when you get both men down with the same move. We're chopping a lot of meat tonight.
Penta making both men suffer. Oh, sling blade by Penta. His unique version of that, a big kick now to the midsection. Penta across the ring, delivers one as well to Ludwig Kaiser. And Penta's fired up.
Penta's not scared to shift the gears, pick it up a notch a good bit. And also stand on his head.
Just tremendous athleticism, great body control, and
I don't think he should have won for two of those.
Dunne now. And he caught him though. Penta caught Dunne. That stuff up enziguri. Kaiser now sends Penta out to the apron, and Ludwig Kaiser, listen to that. Penta can deliver a chop with the best of them, can't he?
Absolutely.
And now Penta, look at how incredible was that! What a Hurricane Rana by Penta!
It's trying to
He
figure out what the hell he did.
Rana-ed
There was like an inverted
Pete
that
Dunne
was like an
into
inverted
Kaiser.
Hurricane Rana. Ending up with Penta in a spot to really take over.
Penta was going to fly over the top rope. Kaiser, though, dumped out of the other side of the ring. Penta now chooses to be done.
Did a pump fake on Ludwig like he's Joe Burrow.
And now Kaiser taken out. Penta's flying all over the place.
This is spectacular. It is awesome, Cincinnati.
And now Kaiser driven down by Penta for the win. Cover. Dunne breaks things up with a stomp.
Double heel there from Pete Dunne. Even his breakup was devastating, but this flipped the entire match for Penta.
Penta is a joy to watch.
Hey,
So glad that the
Adamai.
WWE is finally being introduced to a man who has taken the lucha world by storm for over a decade.
no.
And Pete Dunne just, again, in your face, and Penta will not back down. Big forearm by Dunne. Mentioned before at the top of this broadcast that Penta has not made many friends since arriving in WWE.
Oh, he immediately started being talked about.
Exactly.
Pete
Dunne now has to leapfrog over Penta, runs into a kick to the face. Ludwig Kaiser now from behind, grabbing the back of the mask of Penta. And Dunne drives Penta into Kaiser. And now Pete Dunne looking for the bitter end. Dunne may knock off Penta here. And Kaiser breaking things up, and again, Kaiser may have cost Dunn a victory over Penta for the second straight week.
That's why a triple threat win is so damn difficult. That should have been over. Any other night, that's over. Ludwig Kaiser comes in, breaks it up. Now he's in complete control.
And Kaiser now taking the fight to Dunn. Oh, and look at Kaiser screaming in pain as Dunn tries to break his fingers. Oh my goodness!
Did he?
Penta! Oh my God! Mexican destroyer up a Kaiser!
Holy hell!
And now looking for the sacrifice. Blocked in now, trying to break the arm of Dunn. Setting him up for the finish, he maneuver, known as the Penta Driver.
Well, he bobbled a little bit. We're late in the match.
Kaiser, though, sends Penta outside the ring. Kaiser now trying to take advantage. Down goes Dunn, planted by Kaiser. Kaiser with a win. What a win by Kaiser. What a win by Kaiser.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
Penta hit the sacrifice. He he was looking for the Penta driver when Kaiser took advantage.
That was some bullshit there.
Ludwig just kind of laying in the weeds a little bit after being used for a Mexican destroyer and then super kicked out of the ring, and a bobble on the Penta. Ludwig Kaiser steals a win and plants Pete Dunne directly on the top of his head. 1, 2, 3. The Ludwig Kaiser year of 2025 has a massive triple threat winner.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier, Pat, this could be the year of Ludwig Kaiser. He really started to break out in 2024.
Absolutely. Superstar in the making. He said some terrible things to the people of Cincinnati during the break, and you might want to change that. But if he keeps winning, why not Ludwig Kaiser? Who's saying 9? That's German for no.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are heading toward Toronto this Saturday in Elimination Chamber, and the time is now or never for John Cena. His last opportunity to main event WrestleMania in his last Elimination Chamber match.
I'm announcing tonight that I will compete in the Elimination Chamber. Win a 17. This company of the person who wins 18. It is time to walk an appearance in WrestleMania.
For your women's world champion, Rhea Ripley. Listen, Rhea Ripley, we are all waiting in anticipation to see who's gonna win this women's Elimination Chamber match on Saturday to become the challenger to this very title. The thing is, we don't technically know who our women's world champion is going to be, because next week on Monday Night Raw, you defend this championship against Io Sky. So my question for you is, how are you managing to prepare for this title defense with Elimination Chamber looming?
Look, I'm gonna have an eye on Elimination Chamber, but my full focus is on next week, because Io was right. I've never beaten her. And look, if I want to walk into WrestleMania still your women's world champion, then I'm gonna have to do the one thing that I have never done. But the thing is, it's been nearly 5 years since Io and I have fought each other. And in those 5 years, I have become the most dominant woman here in the WWE. And in those 5 years, I have beaten absolutely everyone who has stepped to me. Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair, Liv Morgan, you name them, I have beaten them. So after next week, you're gonna have to add Io Sky's name to that list.
Rhea, あんたは強い。でも私も強くなってることを忘れないで。Next week, I will beat you again. And I will go to WrestleMania as the Women's World Champion!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it takes place next week, Monday Night Raw, live on Netflix from Buffalo, New York. The collision that will determine who will be the Women's World Champion at WrestleMania. Will it be Rhea Ripley or will it be Io Sky? We find out next Monday night. This is going to be a collision.
It's your boys, the New Day.
Song is an absolute banger. But these two, tough to like right now, Bob.
The following contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 417 pounds, Xavier Woods Kofi Kingston, the New Day.
You know, Pat, I was trying to give these two the benefit of the doubt up until about 2 weeks ago. And what the New Day did to the legendary Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio. Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods attacking Rey Mysterio and then doing serious damage not only to his lower extremities, but also to Rey's knee. And Rey is out of action indefinitely because of this assault by the New Day.
That's the New Day. It's the New Day.
So coming up here live on Netflix, the Latino World Order, the LWO, look for revenge for Rey Mysterio as they take on the New Day.
No, it's the New Day.
They're still talking.
And still getting booed.
So we're out here, we've actually done them a favor, right? They should be thanking us for our benevolence. All of you people here should be thanking us for coming. Y'all should thank God that we're here.
Viva la raza.
Well, thank goodness that the LWO is here. Cruz del Toro, Joaquin Wilde, looking for some retribution toward their mentor, Rey Mysterio, and they chase New Day out of the ring.
Grupo Chingon here, this LWO. They're ready to fight for Rey Mysterio. How could you not? For what the New Day did to Big E and to Rey Mysterio. It's impossible to look at them and say, yeah, we like what they're doing.
You see Joaquin Wilde mouthing off to Kofi Kingston. They've had quite the exchange on social media all week long, and Xavier Woods, though, start things off against Wilde. You know, Woods, I talked about him earlier today. We found out that he possibly is suffering from an inferiority complex that dates all the way back to when he was in high school, Pat. He wore these sports goggles as he was an amateur wrestler in the Atlanta area, and people referred to him as Michael and a four-eyed nerd.
Those types of words can certainly drive up some spite in a young man.
That's maybe why he's acting out the way he is today. A nice missile drop kick by Joaquin Wilde.
Hey, you four-eyed nerd. They used to say, hey, look at this guy. Is it Nerd Day? Yeah. Every day that ends in Y is Nerd Day.
Oh, and
when this guy's here.
Double team now by LWO. Cruz del Toro sets Wilde into Xavier Woods. Del Toro, the fearless and loyal daredevil of the LWO. Cover now. Hook to the leg by Del Toro and a kick out.
Great maneuver by, Joaquin Wilde. I went to college at the same time at the same school as Joaquin Wilde.
West Virginia.
He was a wild man then. I saw him wrestle whenever he was at school, flying around armories. See him here at the LWO is great.
And now Del Toro runs into a boot by Woods. New Day, obviously, despite what you think about him, one of the greatest tag teams of all time. 14-time tag champs, one-time NXT champs.
Certainly in the conversation of great.
Oh, look at this. Oh, nice. Hurricane Rana delivered by Del Toro with a big right hand now to Kofi Kingston. Among those who could be considered one of the greatest tag teams of all time, how about the Hardy Boys? Right here in Cincinnati, take on NQCC in tag team action. The return of Matt and Jeff on NXT.
Great to see the Hardy Boys back on WWE television.
Tag.
I speak for everybody.
Kofi Kingston lowers the rope in the boom on Cruz del Toro.
I mean, that's the veteran type stuff, though, that Kofi and Xavier Woods are going to hit on every single time. Never going to miss the opportunity. That's why they're in the conversation for greatest tag team of all time.
And again, I just don't understand the change in attitude. I mean, they were so well loved, and as you mentioned, maybe the greatest tag team ever, maybe. I mean, why act like this? Why act like these jerks? You know, and as you look maybe to wrap up your career in a few years.
Yeah, well, it might have been traumatizing whenever they lost Big E to injury, and then that might have turned into spite. You might have seen how they were only hanging out with each other, only listening to each other, and all of a sudden, they've turned into this now, just a calculated group of being hated and trying to do whatever.
Well, you know, here's the hook of the leg now. What they were just doing, JBL once referred to as the unicorn stomp. I talked to Woods about that earlier today. He goes, unicorns are stupid.
Is that a direct quote?
Direct quote from Xavier Woods.
Did not know if we knew the intelligence levels of unicorns. See, they can't flex like that because how quick
look
they
at
are.
this now. Del Toro looks for the win and a kick out.
Quick roll up there by Del Toro, who is certainly impressed. He eats a big right from Xavier Woods.
Tag made. Now here comes Kofi Kingston. You know, Woods also upset that he's never been in a singles championship in WWE. He was king of the ring. Meanwhile, his partner Kofi Kingston's a Grand Slam champion. Maybe Woods should be mad at him and not Big E.
And there's a lot of different people that you could direct your anger instead of having an attitude adjustment in the way that they have. But now can Del Toro get a tag?
The LWO tag made. Here comes Joaquin Wild.
Powerful area, two of them. Big boot. Him and Kofi were getting after it on social media. Now it's happening in the middle of Cincinnati.
And Wild, of course, has a short fuse. Has a mean streak when he needs one. He's on display here. Wild now, sent out to the apron. It was a highlight reel for a couple of weeks there at NXT a few months back.
Roll through.
And Wild planting. Kofi with an DDT. And now one to Xavier Woods as well.
Joaquin Wild.
LWO looking for a massive win here tonight on Monday Night Raw.
Wild's going crazy in Cincinnati.
Boomman fly over the top and take out the New Day. Rey Mysterio recovering at home, watching this, I'm sure, with a big smile on his face.
Absolutely. Have to be proud of the boys.
Both of these men have told us how much Rey has meant to their career, along with Dragon Lee, another member of the LWO. And look at the double team coming now. And Xavier is the rep distracted, and Kofi Kingston able to take advantage. Double team coming. Lights out.
That's got to be it for Del Toro.
New Day with the win.
Here are your winners, the New Day.
Great fight by the LWO tonight for the New Day. Pick up the victory on Monday Night Raw. They're starting to hit a bit of a groove now.
Yeah, the New Day, I do fear, is only on a one-way trip back up into the main event of everything.
Well, they're disgusted now as the New Day now taking out their frustration and anger on Del Toro and Joaquin Wild. And speaking of the aforementioned Dragon Lee on his way to the ring now. And Dragon Lee told me that he felt some responsibility to what happened to Rey Mysterio a couple of weeks back.
Dragon Lee wants to make good.
Back to the corner to Woods. Dragon Lee fired up. And now looking to put Woods away. Kofi Kingston had distractional call.
Now, I will say, I like the New Day's new theme.
The New Day took advantage of Dragon Lee. Kofi distracted him. Xavier Woods flips it. And now, what's the New Day gonna do?
They're going to continue the destruction of the LWO. Oh!
I don't know about y'all, but I like it better than the one they were using for years and years and years. And hey, thank you for the follow.
New attitude. Same winning result.
You know what, Dom? I'm sick of it. I'm sick and tired of it. Last week was the most embarrassing day in the history of the Judgment Day, and it's all because of you. You are...
Guys, are we still on this? Come on, man.
No, listen, he needs to hear this. Last week, you talked a real big game, didn't you? Real big. But what happened when you went to the ring? You lost to AJ Styles, and you got speared by Braun Breaker. What good's that to anyone, huh?
You know, thanks to me, you got a qualifying match for the Elimination Chamber. And what did you do? You lost to Seth Rollins.
Come on, Dom, guys.
I'm just trying to help everybody out. You know, maybe we do need to add a new member.
No. There'll be no talk of adding a new member to the Judgment Day. If anyone's gonna fix things around here, it's gonna be me.
You?
Yeah, me.
Really? You guys are still fighting?
I'm not fighting.
What do you think? I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize, but you guys do need to stop fighting. This is a huge week for me, which should mean it's a huge week for all of us. Not only am I in Chamber, but Raquel and I have a tag title match tonight. I know things didn't go our way last week, but after tonight, things will look up. Raquel and I will bring gold to the Judgment Day. Because it doesn't matter who's champion, but as long as it's one of us. Right?
Of course, but aren't you too worried about Bianca and Naomi? Especially after that stunt you girls pulled with Jade Cargill. I think we're bringing a little bit too much trouble onto our own doorstep.
Well, as much as we don't care about what happened to Jade, Raquel and I just simply were not involved. But don't worry, we will handle Bianca and Naomi tonight. But why don't you guys focus on getting on the same page as Dominic so you can help him with his match against Frontbreaker?
All right, we'll handle our business. You handle yours.
Oh, we will.
Let's go.
Oh, yellow one.
Cody Rhodes is here tonight, and he's going to address the offer that the final boss, The Rock, made to him on SmackDown this past Friday. Is it an offer that Cody Rhodes can't refuse? Well, ladies and gentlemen, the world champion Gunther is here. When he showed up tonight, he was in a suit. However, now he's dressed for battle. What's Gunther up to? The champ's here live next. Gunther defending the World Heavyweight Championship against main event Jey Uso in Las Vegas. Meanwhile, the ring general is in the ring.
Well, I understand you can't contain your excitement because the World Heavyweight Champion, the greatest wrestler alive, der Ringgeneral Gunther, is in action tonight. But before we get to that, I want to talk about WrestleMania. So initially, when Jey Uso won the Royal Rumble, and he chose me as his opponent at WrestleMania, I was angry initially. But as the weeks go by, I'm warming up to it because I realize the opportunity that I have to embarrass that clown on the grandest stage of them all and end that Yeet Circus for good. So today, I took that WrestleMania spirit, I walked up to Adam Pearce's office, and I offered him the World Heavyweight Champion in action tonight. And obviously, he couldn't say no to that. So everybody, let me introduce you to my hand-picked opponent for tonight. I opened the gate for a chance of a lifetime to get in the ring with the World Heavyweight Champion right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Akira Tozawa.
I mean, quite an opportunity, I guess.
Come on.
So Gunther's giving Akira Tozawa, a former cruiserweight champion, a former 15-time 24/7 champion, an opportunity to battle the champ tonight.
I mean, you're talking about a historic 24/7 championship run from Akira Tozawa. Historic. Even when he wasn't the champ.
Much different than facing the ring general, but
he was champion. He has been there before. He has pinned people. If he could pin a massive man tonight, his life changes.
Yeah, his life may change all right.
There's chances. Body changes after tonight. I mean, just
Hold on.
the sheer.
Before the bell rings, let me explain to you why I handpicked you tonight, okay? Because as I entered the building earlier, I noticed you were doing some weird TikTok dances with those two clowns out there. And that bothered me. Because you and I, we got some things in common. Not many, some. For example, we uprooted our lives to make a career in the WWE. We both got in the shape of our life to prove that we belong. But you all waste it by just being a goof and dance around to the enjoyment of those degenerate fans. And just like Jey Uso, you're making the wrong choices. Jey's choice to face me at WrestleMania will cost him at career at WrestleMania. But your career, hey, Pat, what did you say last week? One night only?
Yeah.
Anything can happen?
Yeah, you know, a yeet here.
So
a
maybe
yeet.
Tozawa.
Okay, didn't ask me.
Today you can achieve something that Jey Uso never will. You have the chance to earn my respect. So come on, Tozawa. Earn my respect. Come on. Earn my respect, Tozawa. Come on.
Well, the bell's underway. It's Tozawa with a kick to the face of Gunther, and here comes Tozawa now, taking it to the world champion. Tozawa showing some fire and some fight, and a big kick, and Gunther's in trouble. Look at Tozawa go.
And this is the only way Akira has any shot. Is hit him early.
Boom! Good night.
Because when he hits you, it's gonna end early.
Cincinnati's resident newsman, Les Nessman, may be reading Tozawa's obituary tonight because Gunther is about to destroy this man.
Evan Money McPherson kicks bombs for field goals in this city for the Bengals. And
oh! Oh, God!
I mean, that man's soul just left his body right there.
Like literally. Oh no, Tozawa though trying to fight back. Trying to somehow fight back, just tossed away by Gunther. Big kick now by Tozawa, who's showing some fight tonight. And Gunther with that big dinosaur drop kick to Tozawa.
That dinosaur.
Oh,
Tozawa! Tozawa!
Almost had the champ. Tozawa starting to believe.
Tozawa say, hey,
you said it. Any given night, anything can happen.
Literally, humans gotta operate.
Boston Crab now. And Gunther just sitting down on Tozawa. Gonna break this man in half. Otis screaming at Tozawa to try to fight back into this thing, but I don't know how much Tozawa has left.
He's in a full pretzel right now.
Young man trying to get to the bottom rope. And
Otis saying, come on, Tozawa, don't you quit, and he does it.
Forces a break, and I'm not sure Gunther...
Tozawa's actually getting impressive in this one.
Here tonight.
I love that Otis is a ride or a die. Saying, let's get this dub, Akira.
He's not just
Academy in unison.
jobber. He's
saying, why not tonight for
he's actually pretty talented.
I'm not sure you want to get into a chop war with Gunther. Oh, goodness.
Oh.
That's probably why tonight's not the night. And then that.
Well, Tozawa gave us a little bit of hope, but thanks for coming. Gunther had him beat there, and then, listen, this is pretty simple. Gunther just trying to send a clear statement now. Sleeper locked in. Tozawa is actually lifted off the mat here by Gunther. Tozawa defenseless. He's faded. He's out. Gunther making his point.
Here is your winner, the World Heavyweight Champion, the Ring General,
Otis into the ring, and Otis going to stick up for his teammate.
Otis is powering up.
Well, Gunther a couple of times trying to knock Otis back, and Otis fired up, and the champ thinking twice about getting into it with Otis tonight.
Just another genius play.
And now Gunther from behind, going right after Otis, and now putting the big man in a sleeper hold. Gunther from behind, ambushing Otis, and he is just wrecking the Alpha Academy tonight.
Garrett Dazal is still down and out. Oh, sorry. They need Jay. Not this for you.
Main event, Jey Uso on his way to the ring, and the world champ Gunther wants nothing to do with the Yeet Man tonight.
Good yeeting, Cole, and thanks for yeeting, Jay. This damn champion was on a tear. 8 minutes over happen.
Gunther taking his time, smiling back at Jey Uso here tonight.
The Alpha Academy's got to be saying thanks to Jey Uso, because I think he could have ragdolled the Alpha Academy all night if he wanted to.
Dakota Kai has an opportunity to win her first ever singles championship here in WWE. Can Dakota Kai do it? She's got her Kai for the Intercontinental title live. Well, she's the #1 contender for the Intercontinental Championship, Dakota Kai. It all went down last week here on Monday Night Raw. Kai and Ivy Nile for an opportunity to take on Lyra Valkyria here tonight. It was a competitive battle between these two women. It could have went either way, Pat.
Absolutely.
But in the end, as Dakota Kai was looking to put Ivy Nile away, she did with the GTK, and Kai becomes the #1 contender for the championship.
It was a great fight for a huge opportunity here tonight.
For one fall is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Auckland, New Zealand. And her opponent from Dublin, Ireland. She is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, Lyra Valkyria.
Fancies herself after Morrigan, the Irish goddess of war, as Lyra Valkyria heads into battle.
Hard for me to hit that note, but it is fun.
I can't hit any notes, I'm tone deaf.
So am I, brother. So am I. As I sing off key, our champ is confident for a good reason.
Third time these two have met one-on-one here in WWE. The first time was last May, Saudi Arabia, Queen of the Ring tournament. The lead up to that, Lyra Valkyria knocking off Dakota Kai in the first round of that tournament. And then back in mid-January, earlier this year, the finals of the inaugural tournament, Dakota Kai losing to Lyra Valkyria on that night as well. So Dakota Kai hopes the third time is a charm, and she can knock off Lyra here tonight. There's an old adage in football that it's hard to beat teams 3 times in one season. It's the same case here.
Yeah, I mean, there's also some stats that counter those things. You know, numbers go a funny way. Normally a team can have a team's number as well. You know, you start looking around at divisions, one team normally stinks more than the others.
Great analysis, Pat. And here's Lyra Valkyria. Dakota roll up, shoulders down, and a kick out.
What I'm saying is you can win all the time. And I think that's what Lyra's going to do a lot of. But Dakota Kai could change it all tonight.
But does it get in your head? Like I said before, Dakota's never won a singles championship. And Lyra got caught by Dakota. Champ could be in trouble here. Does it get in your head the longer this goes?
Yeah, I think the longer it goes, the more it starts to weigh. Obviously, I think every athlete has gone through it. Will I be the one that'll show up and you disappoint yourself a couple times? Can you still have confidence and faith that you can get to the top, Dakota Kai?
Valkyria now. Dakota Kai looking to counter. Shots to the kidney now. Down goes Valkyria on the apron.
That was a hard shot on the apron there. Now Dakota Kai setting up for a big.
And Kai now with a cannonball takes out the champ.
Oh, then a little extra sauce.
Got tangled up in the camera cords and busted her ass. That was kind of fun.
There's 12,259 here tonight at the Heritage Bank Center in Cincinnati, Ohio, for the final Monday Night Raw before Saturday's Elimination Chamber in Toronto. This is an Intercontinental Championship match. Dakota Kai, the #1 contender, in control of the champion Lyra Valkyria, who's trying to fight out of it.
From what I know about the people of this state of Ohio, they're loving this fight that we got right now for the Intercontinental Championship.
Lyra with tremendous core strength, bringing herself back up to the second rope.
Wait a minute.
Lyra Valkyria vertical suplex into a superplex from the top. And both women are down. Lyra, the champion, hurt as well.
I think that one settled in there. She took a big shot to the back as well on the fall.
Yeah, high risk maneuver. Both women down.
A delayed superplex.
For 42 days, Lyra Valkyria has been the first ever Intercontinental Champion. Her first title defense tonight. Will that reign continue? Dakota Kai of Damage Control fighting back again. Her cohort, her teammate, Io Sky, with a massive match next week on Raw against Rhea Ripley for the Women's World title. Oh, Dakota caught her with a kick. Lyra's in trouble. Dakota Kai now. Uh-oh, Lyra slips through, shoulders down for the win. Dakota reverses it. Back and forth we go. Shoulders down again this time. Notice how Dakota changed her weight that time, but Lyra bridged out at least momentarily. Almost had her bridges out again this time. Dakota looking for a backslide on the champ. Lyra trying to counter. Great sequence here between champ and challenger. Now it's Lyra Valkyria with a backslide. Dakota rolls through. Double leg takedown, jackknife cover for the win and the title. Oh, and Lyra barely at 2.5.
That might have been 2 7/8, Cole. The power to get up.
And now up and down goes Dakota Kai. Stacking her up is Lyra, and a kick out at 2.
These have been close.
Pretty incredible wrestling here by both of these women. Indeed it is. Oh, goodness.
Dakota with another massive.
Good solid kick there.
And now Dakota Kai.
What up?
Up over the
Oh.
top. Cover now for the win.
Oh, that looked like it hurt.
Kick out by Valkyria, somehow surviving.
Back-breaking destroyer is the only way you could describe that.
Well, I described it as the chiropractor.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's what it is, though. It is devastating.
Yeah, after that, you would need a trip to a chiropractor.
Oh, and Dakota Kai with a kick to Valkyria. Both women now. Man, this has been as 50,
I mean, I'm just
50
saying.
you can get.
Absolutely.
Lyra now with Dakota, though, up on her shoulders. Valkyria looking for the win. Here's the cover. Hook of the leg. Off Nightwing. Valkyria retains.
Here is your winner, and still the Women's Intercontinental Champion, Lyra Valkyria.
For some reason, they just won't give Dakota Kai
In a hellacious battle
a
tonight
championship
against
win.
the very proud Dakota Kai. What a match for the Intercontinental Championship.
Game respect game right there.
Great show of respect by these two women. Valkyria, you said it before, Pat. She may be a champion for a long time. A tremendous ton of talent. Learns more and more each and every week. Valkyria, once again, victorious here on Monday Night Raw. And that is Ivy Nile driving Dakota into the barricade. Lila, turn around. Lila, turn around. Ivy Nile now attacking Valkyria with a released German suplex. And the pitbull of American Made taking out the champion. And the power of Nile. It cannot get any clearer than that. Nile wants the Intercontinental Championship. Speaking about relationships that have evolved over the years,
that was a cheap shit attack, but she did send her message.
History between Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. There are no other two
That'll be a
guys
good
whose
fight.
names have been tied to each other for their entire careers like this. In a story that long, there's obviously going to be a lot of betrayal.
This is going to be a good fight too.
There's obviously going to be a lot of forgiving and forgetting. But unfortunately, there's no forgiving and there's no forgetting this time. You tried to end my career. And I'm not going to pretend my next 100% it's not. But I know what I've got in the tank. And I have got enough for a fight.
I can't sanction it. It could be the very last match in the career of Sami Zayn.
Give me this damn match!
In Toronto at Elimination Chamber, it will be Kevin Owens one-on-one with Sami Zayn. It's not official. It's unsanctioned.
That's going to be a violent affair.
No countouts, no rules. The referee is only there to record the pinfall or submission. WWE is not liable for anything these two men do to each other. The level of carnage in Elimination Chamber will be career-threatening, if not ending. Limited only by the depths and depravity of their own twisted imaginations.
You want to end my career, which will hurt my family, by the way. What about your family, hey? Do they know what you're about to put them through?
This Saturday in Toronto, Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens. And it's unsanctioned.
Sammy, thanks for taking the time. I appreciate it. I'm going to get right into it. You know, we all know that you and Kevin have a long up and down history together, but I think it's safe to say KO shocked the entire WWE universe when he crossed a very serious line on Friday and brought your family into it. I mean, you were just telling me off camera that something else happened this week. I hate to put you on the spot, but would you be willing to share with us what happened?
Yeah, you know, I actually went over to Kevin's house myself, and no one was home, but his mother was in town visiting, and she saw me and she came out and she said, "Hey," and we got to talking and we caught up a little bit, and it was great to see her, you know, when she was in good health and good spirits, and I got home that night. I was totally ashamed of myself. And I couldn't look myself in the mirror because I just didn't recognize this person who would go to his house with, I don't even know what my intentions were, but I'm telling you, they weren't good intentions, okay?
Hey, Twitch chat, a wild Markro
you know,
has appeared.
Kevin and I have been through over
Catch
the
it with
years,
exclamation mark, PokeCatch.
family, that kind of stuff's never been involved. I don't recognize myself. I don't recognize him. And, you know, one of the questions I'm getting asked a lot, and you asked me this before, is like, how is it different this time? You guys have gone down this road so many times together. How's it different? This is how it's different. Because I don't know what I'm capable of right now. And I don't know what he's capable of right now. Because I don't think either of us are quite ourselves or quite
in a headspace that either of us recognize right now. So I understand a lot of people are looking forward to this match. It's unsanctioned, and I understand why WWE didn't sanction this match. Maybe they view me and my neck as a liability, and I understand that because truthfully, my neck is not, you know, it's not where I want it to be yet. But I think they should be real concerned about what I do to Kevin. Because Kevin, I'm telling you right now, this is going to be a war. This is going to be insane. Everything we've ever done to each other over the years is going to be worse than all of it. I hope you're ready, because I'm telling you now, it's going to be a bad time. And I know it's going to be a bad time for me, but you bet your ass it's going to be a very, very bad time for you. I hope you're ready.
It began decades ago in the home country of Canada. And this coming Saturday, it comes full circle in Toronto. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn in an unsanctioned match. WWE will not be responsible for whatever may happen to these two. The referee is only there to administer the pin or see a man tap out. Also in Toronto at Rogers Center, will Cody Rhodes accept the offer of the final boss? Will Cody Rhodes, in a sense, sell his soul to The Rock? Oh, Dirty Dom was upset after he got speared by Braun Breaker last week. So now he vows to take out the Intercontinental Champion. Be careful what you wish for, Dirty Dom. Because here comes the unpredictable badass Braun Breaker versus Dominic Mysterio. The dogs are out live on Netflix.
Liv, Raquel, you must be as dumb as you look if you thought attacking us last week was a good idea.
We came for you because you took out Jade. And that could have been the end of it. You could have took your whooping and walked away. But you just had to come for our tag team titles.
So we're gonna tell you what's gonna happen now. We're gonna whoop you tonight and keep our titles. And then we're both gonna go to Elimination Chamber, and Liv, we're gonna whoop you again. And then you're gonna watch one of us go to WrestleMania.
And after that, we might just whoop you a third time, just for fun. Either way, tonight ends with you feeling the glow S and us walking out still as the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions.
Dominic suffered a nightmare last week. Remember, he had a matchup against AJ Styles, returning to Monday Night Raw. AJ would knock off Dominic with a Styles clash. Now, remember, Braun Breaker had been saying all along that he wanted to send AJ Styles into retirement. He tried to do that last week, but AJ Styles would sidestep and Dominic would run into a spear. And then AJ Styles would embarrass Braun Breaker. And watch this, Pat. This is pretty incredible.
Clean ass catch from AJ Styles, but the dogs were barking and tensions were high. Oh yeah. You can hear it. You can feel it. The dogs are barking in Cincinnati.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, he is the Intercontinental Champion, Braun Breaker!
Pat, I saw a pretty cool picture on X earlier today of that man, Braun Breaker, at 3 years old, sitting on the lap of his uncle, the Hall of Famer Scott Steiner. He would grow up to become this beast known as the unpredictable badass Braun Breaker, the Intercontinental
The hell
Champion.
was that?
Why would you want to fight that guy?
Well, Dominic, if he can somehow upset Breakker tonight, would earn himself a future opportunity at the prestigious Intercontinental title.
Bron Breakker, great football player.
Dominic was talking all kinds of trash earlier today. You overheard him laughing with his Judgment Day buddies about how he's going to take Breakker out tonight, put himself in position to win the title. Didn't understand what all the hype was for Bron Breakker. And yeah, look at the physique of the skeleton known as Dominic. As Bron Breakker shoves him into the corner, and referee Rob Zapata going to have his hands full tonight.
He certainly is, because Bron Breakker could just toy with Dominic Mysterio all night. He could toss this Dominic Mysterio around all night if he wanted to.
Yeah, Bron Breakker staring back at Balor. Carlito out here as well.
And the Judgment disarray is happening right in front of our eyes as well.
It has been disarray for this group since Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest were kicked out. They can't seem to get on the same page. Breakker runs the ropes at 23 miles an hour, and he just about decapitated Dominic Mysterio. And thank goodness for Finn and Carlito. Dom, do you know where you are? Dom, do you actually know where you are?
Dom, a dog just ran 22 miles an hour.
There's no timeouts in WWE, Dom.
You rat. You know what? I'll come out there. Hey, don't be squirming over here, Judgment Day.
And Bron Breakker now in pursuit of Dominic Mysterio. Dominic, though, beating Breakker to the punch, so to speak, and now prematurely celebrating.
Yeah, I think we all were prematurely celebrating as well. Dominic Mysterio trapped Bron Breakker.
Yeah, that's not going to work, Dom. Look at the quickness of Breakker there, and just a backdrop.
I mean, he looks like a gorilla.
That's a bad motherfucker.
He looks like a damn gorilla.
Looks like a great athlete to me.
Like, legit.
So incredible.
That's a mean motherfucker.
Dragging Breakker out of the ring, and Carlito's going to pay for this, folks. Dominic, though, driving Breakker right into our announce table.
Suicide dive from Dom, getting Bron off number.
Well, what do you expect? It's 3-on-1. Typical. And cover now by Dom for the upset win.
He's legit a tough sumbitch.
I mean, this is it with Dominic Mysterio with the Judgment Day by his side, even though they seem to be a little bit out of sorts at the moment if you listen to what they're talking about backstage to the clubhouse.
Dominic says somebody else should join. Balor said we got this. Liv and Raquel with a tag title match later on tonight against Bianca and Naomi, but I think they may fear, Liv may be fearing for her boyfriend's life here because, and again, Carlito getting involved. The official, I mean, what's he supposed to do? And Dominic now with a drop kick from behind. 6-1-9 time for Dominic. Connecting.
This is all Carlito's fault. He interrupted. He and Finn are celebrating, and Dominic Mysterio is looking to disrespect a legend in the sky.
And Bron Breakker, though, not allowing Dominic to get in any position for a frog splash here. Dom trying to fight back with all he can. Breakker's really fighting an uphill battle here, 3-on-1 against Dominic, Carlito, and Balor.
Judgment Day operates. Dominic Mysterio knows that and operates accordingly.
Dominic now steps down to the second rope. Bron
Wait a minute! That's a break insider!
And Balor now and Carlito getting involved, dragging Breakker outside the ring, and now the assault underway. The champion driven into the steps. The official Rob Zapata is going to call for the bell. Mysterio will be disqualified, but the beatdown is on for Judgment Day.
It felt like it was only a matter of time. Once the Judgment Day had eyes on Bron Breakker, they knew there was no way Dom was going to have any sort of chance.
Balor now directing traffic.
Bron Breakker special.
And Balor outside the ring here.
He's been yelling at people tonight.
Carlito. Dominic now. Set up over the top rope. Oh, Carly. Spear! Now that was cool.
No, that was badass. And Finn Balor just went face to face.
Smart move, Finn.
With a dog.
I venture to say that Judgment Day is going to rue the day that they got involved in Bron Breakker's business. here tonight.
Braun Breaker is unstoppable.
Yeah, Breaker, the Intercontinental Champion. I think he would have knocked off Dominic pretty quickly tonight if it wasn't for the Judgment Day.
I mean, there was multiple interruptions, and then obviously at the end there was a full distraction. In the end, Braun Breaker standing, and that's why this guy, the man, the Breakensteiner, all of it.
This past Friday night on SmackDown, it was the return of the final boss, the most electrifying man in entertainment, The Rock.
If you smell what The Rock is cooking.
The most electrifying man in all of entertainment, supercharging this WWE universe.
Next year, WrestleMania is coming back to New Orleans!
You know that dropping this WrestleMania news wasn't the only great gift that I was going to bring to you guys here in New Orleans, right? The Rock, the final boss, came here to call somebody out who I respect, who I admire. Come on down, Cody Rhodes. That feels good, doesn't it? They love you, man. But I wanted to call you out here for something, Cody, because it's important. And that is this. You are a great champion. And you know that. But my friend, I want you to be my champion.
You above all people know I'm their champion.
Cody Rhodes, if you become my champion, I can open up doors and possibilities for you that you never knew existed. Every dream you've ever had, I can make come true. I just need you to be my champion. I don't want you to answer me tonight. I will meet you in Toronto, Canada, at Elimination Chamber. You give me your answer then. Before I leave, I want you to know this. One thing that I want more than anything in this world is that.
All of this is about you want.
No. I don't want that. I want your soul. I'll see you in Toronto. Elimination Chamber.
Viciously assaulted Lyra Valkyria following her successful title defense. Does that mean that you are trying to angle yourself back into the Intercontinental Championship picture?
Kathy, of course. Master Gable gave us one goal while he's on his quest to unlock the secrets of Lucha Libre. And that's to win championship gold. So the Creed brothers are going after the World Tag Titles next week, and I will beat the hell out of Lyra.
Oh, look out! Think of the War Raiders, the champs, Eric and Ivar, attacking Julius and Brutus, the Creeds, and finally separating them.
Brutus with that bald eagle on his chest had no idea he was going to be attacked by the champ.
Was the last man to fight in overalls here at Hillbilly Jim.
You would be the person with the answer. So I'll go with the yes there. How about a champion with the soul?
Maybe not for long. You know, Pat, Friday night on SmackDown, one of the most bizarre segments that I can remember in my nearly 30 years here in WWE. There's no doubt that the final boss, The Rock, is passionate and obsessed with WWE and everything about it. The fact now that he's on the board of directors and he wants this place to be so successful. But he gave Cody Rhodes a lot of things to think about, and I'm not quite sure what Cody Rhodes does. Rock has seemingly promised Cody Rhodes everything.
I wonder if there's even an option. What a wild time to beat Cody Rhodes.
So, Cincinnati. I'm pretty certain I know what we're supposed to talk about. What does it mean to ask for one man's soul? I know that's rather abstract phrasing, but having grown up in this business, I think I can read between the lines and understand the offer that the final boss, The Rock, has made me. It is certainly Good Guy 101 for me to make sure I don't lie to you. I have never lied to you. I am not going to start lying to you now. But I do need you to know, as I am standing here, feet planted in the mat, eyes fixed ahead, WrestleMania sign looming over my shoulder, heading towards another main event, that I am an incredibly blessed man. I am not a team of one. This decision that I am faced with, this decision that I have to make at Elimination Chamber, it does not just affect me alone. I have my lovely wife, Brandy Rhodes. I have Liberty. I have my sister and her family. I have little Brody. I have the Nightmare Factory and all of my students. I have 2 nephews breaking into this game who both share the last name Rhodes. I have a mother that it is my job to take care of, and I have the memory of a father who even he worked into his 60s on the independent wrestling circuit, bleeding and breaking his body to make ends meet, and I do not want that memory to mirror my future. So what this boils down to, this offer, it's everything that you know that I would fight, that I would scratch, that I would claw to get. The Rock is saying that I could have it without having to fight, scratch, claw.
Cincinnati's about to sing for a man who just interrupted our champion.
Well, he's one of the 6 men who will battle it out inside the chamber on Saturday to have an opportunity to face Cody Rhodes for the WWE Championship at WrestleMania in 54 nights in Las Vegas.
It's hard not to get caught up in it, isn't it?
You wearing a raincoat?
It appears as if that is the case in rain pants. Old school bell bottom. I believe there's a good pair of boots under there.
Cincinnati! Cody Rhodes. You know, this is the first time we've been in the same ring together in nearly a year. The last time was WrestleMania 40. And I would love for this moment to be a moment of celebration. I would love to welcome you back with open arms to my show, to Monday Night Rollins. I'd love to look you in the eye, tell you how proud I am of you, congratulate you on your near year as WWE Champion. Look at that WrestleMania sign, extend my hand, shake yours, and tell you after I win Elimination Chamber this Saturday, I cannot wait to face you in the main event of WrestleMania. I would love to do that, but that's not why I'm out here. What I am out here is to ask you the same thing we've all been wondering since Friday. What the hell are you thinking? Nearly a year ago, we stood side by side in this ring. We were going into the battle of our lives against the Bloodline, against Roman Reigns, against The Rock. And now he's back to ask you to be his champion? To sell your soul to The Rock? Wait. The fact that you didn't slap him in the face on the spot is a slap in my face. Do not make me regret everything I sacrificed to help you win that WWE Championship. What the hell are you thinking, man? What do you, for what? You become his champion for what? A few bit parts in his movies? Some of his 500 million social media followers? So you don't have to fight and scratch and claw anymore? What, is this WWE Championship weighing on you? Has this become too much of a burden for you? Because it's not for me.
I wish this conversation was going differently, because, you know, having the chance to speak to you, this first chance to speak to you, it would be laced with gratitude, but you sound awfully judgmental right now. Lest us not forget, The Rock came to SmackDown. He asked me for my soul. I think the reason he didn't ask you is because yours might already be compromised. Seth Rollins, you shook my hand before I had to go get surgery and be off for 7 months. Shook my hand, and as I turned around, you hit me in the back with a sledgehammer. I know who you are as much as you know who I am. You also hit the Shield in the back with a chair, ending that relationship, saddling up with the Authority and running people like me out of WWE back in the day. I know who you are, which is why I also know, Seth, that you were my shield at WrestleMania 40. You were my partner. You were my brother. And with one leg and a scrambled back, you helped me gain my family's biggest dream, and you helped me become WWE champion. Seth Rollins was the main event, was the MVP of WrestleMania 40.
Look, I'm not out here to judge you. You know what? Maybe in some ways, I'm out here to judge you. Want to hate you. Don't make me hate you, Cody Rhodes. And look, at the end of the day, you're a grown man. You can make your own decisions. You can do whatever you want. This Saturday, I'm going to Elimination Chamber. I'm going to win. And the man I want to face at WrestleMania for that championship, it is not a soulless shell of Cody Rhodes. The Cody Rhodes I want to face at WrestleMania is the man that came back to this company and beat me at WrestleMania 38. I want to face the Cody Rhodes that took me to my limit and beat me with one arm inside Hell in a Cell. I want to face the Cody Rhodes that I helped crown WWE champion last year in the main event of WrestleMania. You're gonna do what you want. That's what I want. And I'm not coming for your soul, but I am coming for your title.
Well, Cody Rhodes has a lot to think about over the next 5 nights before he goes face to face to determine what he does about The Rock's offer Saturday at Elimination Chamber.
He chooses to fight, scratch, and continue to claw.
Hey, I need some help over here! Oh my God! Paramedics! I need some help! Don't move her! Get out of here! This stretcher! Remember, she's hurt. She has to go right now. I got it! All right, let's go.
We got a list to choose from. You got Nia, Tiffany, Candace, Liv, Raquel.
You know what? I don't know who did it, but I'm not going down without a fight. Thankfully, I got a friend right here that always got my back.
I know how important these titles are to you and Jay, so that's why I'm gonna go out there and do everything that I need to make sure we leave as champions.
I'm gonna get right to it. There's been a development in the Jade situation.
Is that Liv and Raquel?
I knew it!
Bianca Belair and Naomi, the tag champs, gonna make Liv pay for what they perceive is the attack on Cargill.
You see the video? Did you see us attack Jade? No. But if we had attacked Jade Cargill, would we feel bad about it?
No, not at all. It could happen to anyone who gets in our way.
This is as personal as it gets. This is as hostile as it gets.
Retribution and Tag Team Gold on the line on Monday Night Raw. let's be clear, there's never been an admission of guilt from Liv Morgan or Raquel Rodriguez to attacking Jade Cargill. Bianca and Naomi obviously feel differently. Twice before, these two women have held the tag team titles together, looking for a third tag team title reign. Liv and Raquel battle the champs in our main event live on Netflix.
Showed hard out there tonight, Luz. Respect you. Deja vu.
Take care of him, Maxine. Daddy, you're good dad. Hey, hold on, Theory. Jey Uso, you in there apologizing to Tozawa?
Looks like anybody that needs to be your friend needs an ice pack.
Hey, I don't think he even cares, because Jey Uso cares about one person. Jey Uso. You got anything to say for yourself, huh? Hey. No, I ain't done with you. You think because you got this one word and it's in the dictionary that you're great? Have you ever thought about the fact that the only reason these people chant that word is because you're nothing more than a meme? Hey, look me in my eyes when I talk to you. You think this is a joke? You gotta take this serious. You think you're gonna win at WrestleMania just because these people love you? You need to know the truth. And the truth is you ain't on Gunther's level. All the boys in the back know it. The smart people online know it. Anyone who knows ball knows that at WrestleMania, Gunther's gonna run through you and you're gonna get embarrassed on the grandest stage of them all. That must hurt, Jay. Does that hurt, huh?
You doubting me?
Yep.
He doubting me. Whole locker room doubting me. Feel like half the whole damn world doubting me, but it's cool, Luz, because at WrestleMania, grandest stage of them all, I will beat Gunther. And I put that on everything, Luz. 4 letters, 1 word. Yay!
You serious? What are you doing? You doing his thing now too?
Let's not do this.
No, what are you doing his thing for?
Run into this
No,
again?
you doing his
How
thing,
about
that's
you worry
cringe
about
too.
him?
Worry about him, what do you
about
mean?
Him.
Idiots. We got some unbelievable matchups next week, including who will be the Women's World Champion when we head to WrestleMania. Will it be the champ Rhea Ripley or the challenger Io Sky? They go one-on-one next week. And also, the World Tag Team titles are up for grabs next week. The War Raiders and the Creed Brothers American-made tag team title match live next week in Buffalo on Raw. Meanwhile, women's tag team titles up for grabs here tonight. The challenger, Liv and Raquel, looking to win the titles for an historic 3rd time.
It's about to glow, Cole.
You know, back at the end of January on Monday Night Raw, Liv and Raquel would knock off the tag team champions to earn this opportunity here tonight. Ironically, the last time that Bianca Belair defended the tag titles against Liv and Raquel, her partner was Jade Cargill. And on that night, they won that matchup.
Obviously, Jade attacked by what video evidence is saying the Judgment Days. Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez.
And Bianca and Naomi are buying it because they want to get retribution here tonight. Let's head up to the great Alicia Taylor.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship! Introducing first the challengers. Representing the Judgment Day, the team of Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan. And their opponents, they are the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, the team of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
You know, Pat, Raquel Rodriguez wants a bit of revenge tonight as well, as she is not in the Elimination Chamber match. Roxanne Perez is, because of Bianca and Naomi. And, Bianca and Naomi go right after the challengers here tonight. And again, the anger over the fact that they believe that Liv and Raquel attacked Jade Cargill. And this match hasn't even started yet, as they send Liv Morgan into the barricade.
Almost into the front row. The champs are saying what you did to Jade ain't gonna go on.
Oh, and Raquel Rodriguez sent into the timekeeper's area. The officials got to get control of this. They send Morgan into the ring. Bianca Belair wants to start things off here. Matchup underway. Calls for the bell. And now, shoulders credit into the midsection of Liv Morgan. And Bianca Belair upset here tonight.
Judgment Day reeling early. Liv Morgan getting tossed around by the champs.
Tagged by Naomi. Double team now coming from the champions. And a nice double side Russian leg sweep. Double team again with the double elbows to Morgan.
Great champs for us.
Bianca's been the champ for 177 days. Naomi, 73. Remember, she joined the team after Jade Cargill was taken out of action.
So good, so powerful, so...
Double team yet again.
In unison.
Oh, wow, the leg drop and the moonsault covered by Bianca to retain the tag titles, and Morgan is able to kick out.
Just great teamwork there by Bianca and Naomi as the EST chants reign in Cincinnati.
They still haven't scraped Raquel up out of the timekeeper's area, I don't believe, and Liv Morgan is...
Raquel got attacked early.
Going through hell right now against the tag champs, and Liv trying to fight back.
Once again, there's nobody to tag if she was to somehow...
Oh, and
holy!
Belair. Liv may be knocked out after that.
Just a straight right to the chest.
Well, there's Raquel back into the mix. Official never saw her get involved. Bianca taken out, tag made, and here comes Raquel. Oh, the powerhouse.
This is what Raquel could do literally all night.
Of the Judgment Day. And now sends Bianca Belair into the barricade. Champs may be in trouble. Liv and Raquel looking to win the tag titles for a historic third time. It is our main event here tonight in front of 12,259 in Cincinnati. Tag team championship, Bianca Belair makes a tag to her partner Naomi. Belair and Naomi against Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan of Judgment Day.
Naomi trying to get Raquel off her feet. That's going to be a tall task, and she does.
Yeah, the uber athletic Naomi now. Glance Raquel Rodriguez. Liv Morgan tries to get involved, and Naomi stops her in her tracks.
Tornado Bulldog into it.
Oh, and a big leg drop.
The glow is being felt by the Judgment Day.
Naomi lifted out to the apron by Raquel. Well delivered shoulder to the midsection. Off the toe, my goodness, taking Raquel out. That could be it for the win. Into retain. Raquel kicks out at 2.
Wow.
We were talking about this earlier, Pat, the pressure that's on the champs tonight. We take another look.
Absolutely. Look at this springboard over the top.
One of the most athletic women in WWE today. Again, it's all about the tag team titles that Naomi and Bianca Belair hold. It's also about payback for the attack on Jade Cargill. Great cross body. Roll through by Raquel, and there's the power of Rodriguez.
Naomi was in complete control.
Team gold, Bianca now.
And Liv Morgan.
historic third time, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez are women's tag team champions, dual champions, and now a three-time. Watch Raquel Rodriguez here. Raquel's involvement would cost Naomi, and Liv Morgan was there to capitalize. Can you year history tonight?
Welcome to Monday.
How fast do you think you can get that thing?
All right, everybody, we are back.
Because you can make a killing. Nah.
Poker Face, March 9th on USA. Then. Now. Forever.
Long been the sports rallying cry of Toronto, and now the we in the North is the entire WWE universe. Canada's largest city has hosted 2 WrestleManias, 11 other PLEs, but as this crowd that's filling up the Scotiabank Arena knows, it's this weekend that has more star power than Toronto's ever seen. Elimination Chamber weekend, John Cena's farewell tour, global sensation Travis Scott, and business to be settled between the biggest box office star of all, The Rock, the final boss, and the undisputed WWE champion, Cody Rhodes.
If you smell what The Rock is cooking.
The most electrifying man in all of entertainment, supercharging this WWE universe.
Next year, finally, WrestleMania is coming back to New Orleans! You know that dropping this WrestleMania news wasn't the only great gift that I was gonna bring to you guys here in New Orleans, right? The Rock, the final boss, came here to call somebody out who I respect, who I admire. Come on down, Cody Rhodes. That feels good, doesn't it? They love you, man. But I wanted to call you out here for something, Cody, because it's important. And that is this. You are a great champion, and you know that. But my friend, I want you to be my champion.
You above all people know I'm their champion.
Cody Rhodes, if you become my champion, I can open up doors and possibilities for you that you never knew existed. Every dream you've ever had, I can make come true. I just need you to be my champion. I don't want you to answer me tonight. I will meet you in Toronto, Canada, at Elimination Chamber. You give me your answer then. Before I leave, I want you to know this. The one thing that I want more than anything in this world is that.
All of this is about you want.
No. I don't want that. I want your soul. I'll see you in Toronto. at Elimination Chamber.
And here he is in Toronto, Cody Rhodes, and with every step he takes into this arena, he draws closer to giving the final boss a decision.
Mr. Rhodes, your locker room is right this way.
My locker room?
Yes, courtesy of the final boss.
Now the road to WrestleMania has gotten
gentlemen,
interesting.
please welcome WWE Hall of Famer and Toronto's own Trish
Not just Toronto's very own, but the WWE Hall of Fame's very own. Wait, 25 years ago this month, Trish Stratus made her WWE debut.
It's Friday, I'm in love, and what a thunderous ovation for Trish Stratus. The entire planet loves themselves some Hall of Famer Trish Stratus, none more so than right here in the hometown of Toronto. I got a point. Look at that, Joe. I got a point for Trish Stratus.
No point here.
Best day ever.
Made that debut 25 years ago, followed it up with 7 world championships, and still to this day, a major factor, a fan favorite whenever she returns to action. Great reception for Trish Stratus.
It's the jersey, isn't it? I just want to say thank you for that introduction, Lillian Garcia. Guys, what year is it? We got Lillian Garcia introducing me. We got The Rock back in the mix. We got Trish Stratus wrestling tomorrow. And I couldn't think of a better place for it all to go down than right here in my hometown of Toronto. Do you know what I love about wrestling? The generational impact it has. Like this little girl here. Probably, quite possibly, your dad had a poster of me on his wall when he was your age. I know, the one with the heels and crawling, that one. Speaking of generational impact, tomorrow when I wrestle at the Rogers Center, it'll be the very first time that my kids will see me wrestle live. Max and Maddie. To be back here celebrating my 25th anniversary in 2025, to be able to mix it up with the next generation of talent is incredible to me. And you guys, I am beyond excited to be teaming up with someone who has been taking the women's division by storm. Ladies and gentlemen, please get on your feet. And please help welcome my tag team partner, your WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton.
Tiffany Stratton, who already knows she has a date with Destiny in April at WrestleMania with Charlotte Flair.
What's up, guys?
But for Tiffy time, Vegas well off on the horizon as the immediate and urgent matters. The tag team showdown in front of a big stadium crowd tomorrow night with one of Canada's all-time living legends.
Tiffany and Trish Stratus have been victims of numerous attacks over the past several weeks. Tomorrow night at the Elimination Chamber, they get an opportunity for vengeance when they square off against the former women's champ Nia Jax and Candice LeRae in tag action.
Toronto. Can I ask you guys a question? What time is it? It's Trishy time and Tiffy time. You know, I thought I'd put these special custom-made jerseys together, and I want to show you some love, but maybe we show someone out here some love. Yeah? Let's do it. All right.
We're like so in sync, Trishy.
We are in sync. It's almost like we've been hanging out a lot, training together maybe, doing yoga together.
And that is exactly why tomorrow we're gonna beat Nia Jax and Candice LeRae.
That's right here in Toronto.
It's Chelsea Green.
She just couldn't stay away from this, could she? The Canadian native, but a U.S. import, who, as we know, thinks of herself as significant import.
Snooze fest! Nobody wants Dumb and Dumber hogging the airtime, okay? Do you know who I am? I deserve the airtime. I am the Women's United States Women's Champion. And much like Austin Matthews, I'm the best thing to step foot in the Scotiabank Arena tonight, Trish. But see, unlike Austin Matthews, I actually win.
Chelsea Green is fucking annoying.
See, Trishy, the minute that I left this dump, everything was better for me. I became a United States Women's Champion. And I am honored to represent the people of America because guess what? Oh, but guess what? The people are better in America, honey.
I mean,
I'm from America, and you don't represent me.
I'm sorry, did I say I represent losers? No, I did not, okay? It's not tacky time, it's my my time, honey. Leave it to the real champions who don't need their mommy to dress them.
Since you think you're so special, why don't I show you who the real center of the universe is, and let's have a match tonight.
I can't make it. I have plans. Gotta go. I have plans.
No.
Piper.
No, the thing is, I think it's a great idea. I think Toronto thinks it's a great idea. Yeah. And I think if Nick Aldis thinks it's a good idea, maybe he should send down a referee right now.
Nicholas, don't you dare bring out a referee! Don't you dare do it!
Good stuff.
This is a disaster.
Looks like we're getting Tiffany and Chelsea Green right now.
Cantina chicken menu, but now it's caliente.
Mundo, si vienen por un beneficio, tengo espíritus que me cuidan. Yo soy un ángel en la tierra, me tiran la mala y no me desaniman. Bloqueada el casco, cerrada el pecho, no escucho ni lo que mi mente me diga. Me puse un par de huevos bacanos pa' mí, porque habla me dice mentira.
Introducing the bold new Caliente Cantina chicken menu from Taco Bell. Here for a limited time.
Mundo, si vienen por un beneficio, tengo espíritus que me cuidan.
It's your phone. With Verizon, trade in any phone in any condition.
Whole flight info from notes, send to mom.
And get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with AI and a watch and tab all on us. That's up to $1,900 in value. Only on Verizon.
Nina?
Mom?
Nina, wait.
You've got to see this. Come on, what are we waiting for?
One of 5 immersive worlds in Epic Universe, only at Universal Orlando Resort.
I'll show you the ropes, kid. Show you the ropes. There it is. I'll show you the ropes.
All the parts you need, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love.
Shop now and save at Macy's President's Day sale. Take up to 50% off Sealy, Serta, Beauty Rest, Hotel Collection, and more. Plus, get a Macy's gift card worth up to $300 with your select luxury mattress purchase. Now at Macy's.
George and Junior need to replace their brakes, and an AutoZoner helps them find a deal on the right parts. Get incredible savings at AutoZone's A to Z savings event, now through March 10th.
Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. Wow, where has this been my entire life? Having to clean with multiple products is a hassle. Trying to figure out, okay, what am I gonna use on the shower? What am I gonna use on the bathtub? I don't have to think about that. You just add water and then I'm good to go. With Magic Eraser, I use it on everyday messes. I even use it on things that I think are impossible to clean. If you are a mom, you need Mr. Clean Magic Eraser in your life. It gets the job done.
And try Mr. Clean Magic Eraser Ultra Bath to cut through 100% of built-up soap scum and grime.
I respect her.
Elimination Chamber weekend from here in Toronto. Friday Night SmackDown in the Scotiabank Arena. And the match we didn't know was coming our way, but thrilled to have it open up this evening. Tiffany Stratton and Chelsea Green. Chelsea hooks the leg.
And there was an intervention earlier on in this matchup by Piper Niven on the outside. And ever since then, it has been all Chelsea Green, who would love to get a statement victory right here in her home of Toronto, especially after Trish Stratus on the outside has essentially stolen all the headlines this weekend from our U.S. champ.
Well, Chelsea Green may be originally from Canada, but did she really bother this crowd with what she said moments ago?
She gets under the skin of everyone, none more so than GM Nick Aldis, who put her into this predicament.
14,252 at Scotiabank Arena for Friday Night SmackDown. Of course, tomorrow, many of these fans will join the massive stadium crowd at the Rogers Center for the Elimination Chamber broadcast that's streaming live on WWE on Peacock starting at 7 p.m. Eastern.
We're going to glimpse of exactly what Tiffany Stratton is made of and what has propelled her to the very top of this industry in about 3 short years since starting in the world of pro wrestling.
Of course, you get a glimpse of the great athleticism, the gymnastic background, and the shoulder up from Chelsea Green.
How smart is Tiffany Stratton? What she lost in the veteran mentorship of Nia Jax recently, she has now refound with this growing relationship with Trish Stratus.
And that has served her well in recent weeks, especially with the menacing ringside force we've seen of Nia Jax.
Well, we speak...
Oh, wow! Chelsea Green!
Speak volumes for the athleticism of Trish. Tiffany Stratton, excuse me, but Chelsea Green, no slouch either. Almost pulling out victory there.
Oh, she's looking to make it happen right here. Setting up the unprettier. But instead, reversing course is Tiffany Stratton.
Too much left in the tank of Tiffany Stratton.
Stomping down.
Connecting in a big way, and now perhaps in the drop zone is the United States champ, and wisely,
the
Secret
target.
Service dragging Chelsea Green out of there.
But look at Trish right on the spot.
Trish Stratus, the ultimate equalizer tonight.
Wow! From up top to the floor. Tiffy time putting on a show.
Such a high-risk effort there from Tiffany Stratton, and it pays off. And here we go, Joe Test.
She's trying to wait a minute. Candice LeRae and Nia Jax beating down the Hall of Famer.
There's a little preview of what we're going to get tomorrow night at the Elimination Chamber.
And this match is over as the chief rivals who they will meet up with tomorrow have just destroyed things.
Yeah, well, here's the whole point of this. Now you soften up tomorrow night's opponents before we even get to the Elimination Chamber. Stack the deck in your favor.
Now back in the ring, Trish Stratus and Tiffany Stratton being surrounded by Nia Jax and Candice LeRae.
And this is like an action replay of what we've seen the past couple of weeks. It's squashing time. Tiffany Stratton desperately trying to even the odds a little here as Trish Stratus is laid out in the corner.
Big headbutt. As now the two of them are lining up. Tiffany, the Annihilator, could be in play here for Nia Jax as Trish tries to fight back.
Fight left in the Hall of Famer, who has perhaps just saved the skin of Tiffany Stratton.
Stratus and Stratton showing that teamwork. Big drop kick takes out Candice LeRae. And she says, now it's Tiffy time.
The great plan of Jax and LeRae has backfired, and again, just in the nick of time, saving the bacon of Candice LeRae is Nia Jax.
They will be right back at it tomorrow night. Man, oh man, our area here at the announce desk just blown away with what happened early on. Joe and Wade with you here is what is a hot weekend in Toronto. Earlier today, we found out that we're going to determine the chase to challenge for the Men's United States Championship. LA Knight has been trying to regain his title. Others are gunning for that chance as well. Earlier today, Nick Aldis put forth an exciting plan in action that we will now see.
There seems to be some concern, some debate, some dispute over the United States Championship #1 contender status. LA Knight believes he's the #1 contender, while the champion Shinsuke Nakamura has voiced his concerns as well. So tonight, I've decided that I'm going to give 6 men the opportunity to lay their cards out on the table and create a definitive #1 contender tonight. LA Knight will go one-on-one with Santos Escobar. Carmelo Hayes will go one-on-one with Braun Strowman, and Andrade will go one-on-one with Solo Sikoa. The winners of those matches will face each other tonight in a triple threat match, and the winner of that match will be the #1 contender for the United States Championship, and that all goes down tonight on SmackDown.
Hey, bro. You know what happened last week was an accident. Y'all know what I mean? Yeah. I'm sure it was an accident. You know what? Besides all that, what's up with you? I heard you had a qualifying match tonight for the U.S. title. Yes. As a matter of fact, I do. You see what happened last week made me realize that our family right here, we need to make a statement. And that statement starts with us taking the United States Championship. And that's exactly why I want you to do it. Jacob, I want you to run the play tonight. I want you to represent this family. As a matter of fact, I want you to bring home the United States Championship to this family. Understand, everything that I'm doing is to show you how much I love you, Jacob.
There have been major tensions between that trio, but what an act of diplomacy by Solo Sikoa, who has gifted his spot in the United States Championship #1 Contenders Tournament to Jacob Fatu.
I love the fact here we go. One-night tournament to determine the #1 contender for this U.S. Championship. And here is a former U.S. champion, Andrade. Past year was so close to regaining that status.
The following is a United States Championship #1 contender qualifying match. Introducing first, from Gomez Palacio, Durango, Mexico, weighing in at 230 pounds, Andrade!
Remember, it was back in early November. Andrade came up just short. Crown jewel, that was the night when the then champion LA Knight was able to retain in a triple threat.
Andrade takes on the Jacob Fatu, and it's coming up next. Finally, WrestleMania is coming back to New Orleans. So many look like my own hand made of ice. Back-to-back shoes, dog, I'm nothing they like. Feel like the greatest, I step in the light. Whoever the odd, gon' out by the light. WrestleMania 42, live from the Superdome. Let's get this show on the road.
What's it like? Always knowing the truth.
I could just tell.
When anyone is lying.
I think there's been a murder.
Look out!
You're shaking your head yes. You've seen this?
Oh yeah, he's got his own dance. He goes like this.
He has his own dance.
Yeah.
Back up.
No.
Wait, and
Comes out in the ring.
No. You don't ever tell me no. Back up. Come on, let me see the Bayou Boogie.
So look, first,
come on. There's 20,000 people
if
here.
You're not
Let me see the
feeling
Bayou
it,
Boogie.
You gotta warm up.
Come on.
Slap him.
Yep, slap
Get
him.
him going.
Yeah. The Bayou Boogie. Come on. Can you do the Bayou Boogie better than he does the Bayou Boogie? Let me see. Yeah, let me see. 1, 2, 3. Do the Bayou Boogie. Do the Bayou Boogie. Go ahead.
And then when
Come
you
on.
feel it, those shoulders and
Come on.
yeah.
There you go. Shake the shoulders. Yep.
Just a glimpse of some of the all-access Bully Ray and the Bayou Boogie. The well-received new series, LFG, Sundays at 8.
Enjoy. Compliments of the final boss.
Man, you gotta try the scripts.
Truth.
All right, good. Woo.
What are you doing in my dressing room?
Oh, this your dressing room.
I
apparently.
My 99 spread you got, dog. How you get it like this?
I guess you consider selling your soul to The Rock.
Well, he is the soul man. I used to watch him and Tony Atlas tag a lot when I was little.
Yeah.
Maybe you should think about it.
Maybe I should.
I mean, look at all this nice stuff. You gonna keep it all to yourself? Don't be shellfish.
You're right? You should have more than that. Go ahead, help yourself.
You don't mind?
Yeah, no, I don't mind. I don't mind.
Much obliged. You think maybe you can see if The Rock can get us some jelly rolls added to the list next time?
Yeah.
Us.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, cool. I'm gonna slide right here if you don't mind. I like some too.
The line while the sushi goes.
Stay in the good graces of the final boss, and life can get a lot sweeter for Cody Rhodes, who has a hell of a lot of thinking to do.
Let's see. Andrade's got to think about this. The Samoan werewolf.
Thinking about the Samoan werewolf is about the worst thing you can do. Try and think about anything else. This is gonna get nasty.
And his opponent, weighing in at 287 pounds, Jacob Fatu!
The unexpected entrance into this single night tournament to determine the #1 contender for the U.S. Championship. Remember a week ago, Fatu was in that heated tag team match and accidentally super kicked Solo Sikoa. Tonight it was Solo turning to Fatu and saying, all's good, take my spot in the tournament. I want it that way for our family.
That was about the smartest bit of managerial diplomacy I think I've ever witnessed, and it clearly had a positive effect on Jacob Fatu, the ultimate olive branch. Go out there and win gold for our family. This is step one of becoming #1 contender for both of these two men.
You mentioned the olive branch, but how do you define where the relationship is right now between Jacob Fatu and Solo Sikoa?
Well, clearly things have changed. Look, Jacob Fatu had unmatched success since he arrived here on SmackDown. Success creates ego, and it is clear that Fatu is no longer satisfied in playing a loyal soldier to anyone, even the man he professed to love, Solo Sikoa.
Good shot from Andrade. I'm going to grab some early momentum here against Jacob Fatu. Going up top, crossbody.
Connected a beauty, and has completely shocked and awed Jacob Fatu from the very beginning here. Something we have rarely seen since Fatu arrived.
Oh, wow, up over the top, Hurricanrana, and sends him down against the barrier.
And for about the first time, Jacob Fatu has had absolutely zero answers for Andrade, who once again apparently is going high risk here.
Wow, all the way up top, out into the floor, and slams himself against the barrier. Can you believe this?
Hey, neighbor, you switched to T-Mobile home internet yet?
Matches tonight. We're going to have 3 of them, and then a triple threat to follow up at the end of the night. Andrade.
Jacob Fatu going for that pop-up Samoan drop once again, but the athleticism of Andrade converting that into a poison Rana. And Andrade lives on. Take another look at this. You could see what Fatu was trying. But Andrade had very different ideas, spiking the Samoan on the top of his head.
Prior to that,
they've been dropping their atomic bombs on one another. It was a hot start from Andrade. The durability of Jacob Fatu in no doubt whatsoever, but is being tested once again here by the Mexican.
And you talk about resistance and durability. That is what Fatu has, the ability to recover. But right now, Andrade is finding something deep into this match.
Andrade just exudes class and style, living it opponent to lack the grace and sportsmanship of others, and Jacob Fatu has zero regard for any of that. How sweet would it be for Andrade to progress?
Oh, man, oh, man!
My word!
Fatu just exploded out of that compromised position.
Well, Andrade just got smacked right into the middle of next week. He has absolutely no clue where he's at, because if he did, he wouldn't be putting himself in the corner.
The running hip attack. And he gets out of the way and delivers a big kick up top.
Well, right now, Andrade is completely on jelly legs. Got out of the way of that hip attack just in the nick of time, but seems perhaps unable to capitalize. Got to will something back into his body.
And now coming, the running double knees. Andrade looking to set things up.
You get Jacob Fatu down, you better make it count. Andrade's going big.
Again up top, again the moonsault, doubles it up, and able to land for the win and advance. No, shoulder up from Fatu.
Just a millisecond from victory with that.
I'll never get tired of seeing Andrade do that.
Catching Jacob Fatu unaware. What else do you have in the tank, Andrade?
He has delivered from the start, and the respect and appreciation earned from over 14,000 here at Scotiabank Arena the night before Elimination Chamber.
Andrade so tough, so polished, showing exactly why he's a former United States champion and looking to get back to the top of that mountain soon with a victory here to progress.
Oh, Fatu just splats him. And now, back to what he does best. Your power is nearly moving the ring weight.
Just no way out of that kind of attack from Jacob Fatu. DDT.
And with that DDT comes prime position for the jump off moonsault. Jacob Fatu.
Loosest cannon of them all progresses in the United States Championship #1 contender tournament. That double bounce moonsault doing the job like it has on everyone it's connected with. Andrade, after a game fight, put to bed, and we'll see Jacob Fatu fight once again later tonight in the triple threat final of this tournament.
Remember, that happens tonight. That is the first of our 3 to get to our triple threat to find out who is the #1 contender for the U.S. Championship. Wait, you know, for months you and I have been having a conversation saying that the tag team division here is as deep and as highly competitive as any in the industry. We've also found out chaotic and very unpredictable. The return in actions of the Street Profits, a big reason why, like what happened last week.
Yeah, one of the most shocking moments of last week's show. Pretty Deadly and DIY were contesting the tag title. Street Profits hit the ring and took out everyone in sight. The Motor City Machine Guns would shortly come down and try and sort things out after they were jumped by the Profits at the Royal Rumble. They attempted but ultimately failed in getting payback as the Street Profits simply laid an entire tag division to waste before our eyes. Profits looking stronger than ever.
What's going on with you two? Look, GM, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. 3 months of us getting put on the shelf and not getting our WWE Tag Team Championship match that you promised us, we're not stopping anything we're doing until it happens.
Look, I appreciate that and I appreciate the respect, but listen, that's not the way we handle.
Bienvenidos de regreso. Welcome back. I'm really happy you guys are back, because what that means is you're finally ready to apologize to me and my familia for falsely accusing them of taking you out. So let's hear it. Ready. That's why we're here.
Nah, Santos. We ain't apologizing for nothing.
Good. Good. Even better. Because if you're not apologizing, then we're gonna beat it out of you.
What's good then?
Okay. Good. All right. Santos, save that energy for LA Knight. If you play your cards right, you're 2 wins away from a U.S. title shot. Think about it. Now, you two, it's Street Profits and Los Garza one-on-one tonight, and you know that that's serious implications for the tag team titles. So I suggest you all go cool your jets and get ready for your matches.
Say less, boss.
See you out there.
Go get ready. We'll discuss that apology later. Don't worry about it. I'll take it.
We're going to get right to it. It is Street Profits taking on Los Garza. That is coming up next. Friday Night SmackDown continues on from Toronto.
Free shipping on.
Right in the middle of the sixth. Now the negative spaces. Folks, that's available on Apple Music and Spotify. Great job by Poppy. Of course, a huge weekend here in Toronto. It all gets started for you with the countdown show to Elimination Chamber at 5 Eastern, 2 Pacific. The PLE begins with coverage starting at 7 Eastern, streaming on WWE on Peacock, and then all the reaction, all the analysis, all the post-match interviews. Join us on the post-show. Los Garza, Angel and Berto, been right in the cauldron of all the battles in the tag team division. A couple weeks ago, they looked strong, toe-to-toe with Motor City Machine Guns. Really a fast-paced action match. In the end, they came up just short, but feeling primed for a win here tonight.
And they've got a major axe to grind against their opponents this evening. The Street Profits, who were laid out months ago, taken out injured. And they blamed Los Garza for that. Now, Los Garza, for once, were innocent and vexed at the fact that it was a false accusation. They get a chance for payback here.
Angelo Dawkins, Montez Ford, back to full health. But even when they were injured, they were disruptive. Like we saw at the Royal Rumble and the Tag Team Championship match.
Oh, wait a second.
Speaking of disruptive.
It's the Tag Champs DIY who were dropped by the Street Profits both last week and at the Royal Rumble. They are here, apparently, for their pound of flesh.
Look at Johnny Gargano right in the face of Tez.
Oh, keep your eyes peeled. There's a lot of bad blood within these tag ranks.
Yeah, meanwhile, Angel and Berto, they're saying, hey, don't forget us. We'll get after it, too. It's been that kind of a tag team division lately.
It's just been chaos everywhere you look, enemies everywhere you look.
Would you look at this? Oh, man! Right to the side of the post.
Well, the Street Profits showed us last week they are clearly the most physically dominant tag team in the division. So big, so powerful. Look like they put on a hell of a lot of mass while they've been...
They're just being... Oh, here comes Pretty Deadly. Pretty Deadly into the mix now.
Well, Pretty Deadly had their championship opportunity blown out of the water by the Street Profits' invasion of the ring last week.
They were having a great go of it in the midst of that, so they have an axe to grind. Oh my, Elton and Kidd.
This has been a very different side of Pretty Deadly than the one we've seen in the past, more vicious than ever, but now it's DIY looking to make a statement on anything that moves. We're the champs for a reason, boys.
And meanwhile, the ring is surrounded by security trying to break things up, and Motor City Machine Guns enter the fray.
Well, the former champs, Motor City Machine Guns, who have more reason than anyone to be angry. They've had multiple tag team championship opportunities blown out the water with several attacks.
I mean, WWE Security is sitting there helpless and hopeless right now as the entire tag team division has decided they're here to brawl. And now look at this face-off.
Helpless and hopeless describes GM Nick Aldis's management of this division, which has descended into sheer chaos.
Everybody is going at it from high above to in the midst of the ring. It is pure on attack mode.
Just keep your hands up because punches are coming left, right, and center no matter what team you're on.
Los Garza was waiting for the match. The next thing you know, DIY went on the attack against the Street Profits. And now Angel and Berto are trying to clean things up.
There are just zero loyalties off. Oh my God, Berto going high.
Pretty Deadly and 6 members of the security force.
God, I can't wait to see what they do.
And now Shelley and Sabin trying to get the best of Ford and Dawkins.
The two veterans of the tag.
And here comes Gargano.
once again bouncing back on the tag team. This is just a massive brawl, and there is zero chance security can get any form of control here. They've given up.
Everywhere you look, it never stops. Unbelievable action here.
And all teams refusing to back off, refusing to stay down. Finally, it looks like a semblance of control is starting to be had by our security team.
Officials, referees, security, trying to control things.
What absolute mess in the SmackDown tag division, and still the ball's going out.
This is crazy. Unbelievable what happened here.
I know you've got a lot on your mind right now, Cody. I'm not planning to add to it. Big decision to make tomorrow that could change your life and your family's life for generations. If I was in your position, I have no idea what I would do. I remember a decade ago, you and I were so low in the card, we would have done anything in the world to get to the top, and look at us both now. But it was really telling to me. When The Rock made the offer, he didn't reply right away. I said a lot. And I don't know what he's gonna do when you finally say yes and he finds out you sold your soul a long time ago.
Could the course of Cody Rhodes take a very different turn? That's ahead.
What's it like?
Western Australia. To the land down under.
This is excellent. I'm in WWE and all. Perfect.
In the Elimination Chamber. I'm gonna win a 17. Loyalty to this team to someday, and I would be back.
We're not doing this. Please love me. Remember me how I was, not how I am. BS.
What's he doing?
You stink, mate. John, I guess you either die the hero or live long enough to see yourself become the hypocrite. Toronto! Do you all remember?
Oh, boy.
After the Royal Rumble, John Cena sat there in the press conference, and after he used his stroke and put himself in the Elimination Chamber, which I don't care about, I can see you, you're a hypocrite. What I care about, as you said, everyone in that match has 7 weeks to say whatever you want about me, and aside CM Punk saying, ooh, I qualified and did it the right way, no one said anything. I don't know if you're scared of the former Golden Goose, but I'm sure as hell not. So I'm gonna say some stuff about John Cena. I can't help but wonder what John Cena 2010, 2011 would say about present day John Cena. He'd probably start off with some childish poopy joke. Then he would tear himself apart for going to Hollywood and turning his back on this industry and only returning for ego trips. And to cap it all off, he would rip apart that giant arse bald spot in the back of his head that deserves its own area code. Remember, it's not me saying it, it's past John Cena saying it. But what I want to say, John, is I used to be so scared of you when I was a kid. Not physically, but politically, you could end a career just like that. But I'm not that scared kid anymore. You probably don't even remember. I am the monster that people like you created in an Elimination Chamber. I am gonna bury you. In 2024, I was screwed time and time again, and you people cheered the Toronto screw job. after I won the Money in the Bank ladder match, I went to
Damian Priest, who will be in the Elimination Chamber with Drew McIntyre tomorrow night, has apparently heard enough from the Scottish Warrior.
Yeah, the other massive acquisition by SmackDown GM Nick Aldis, the man who cashed in on Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania 40.
Drew, enough. All you do every week is complain. Complain and cry. You want sympathy from these people, but they see right through you. They see right through every one of your thoughts that are delusional.
I'm not delusional whatsoever. All I've done is tell the truth. Find a lie, I dare you.
Truth. Truth. Our truth makes more sense than you do. You want truth? Truth is, I hear that you're upset about the position you have in the company because of a hell of a year that you had.
Yeah, because I got screwed over and over and over again.
Well, let's go over this great year you had. You won the world title at WrestleMania, but because of this weird obsession with Punk, I cashed in on your ass. Then, right here, Money in the Bank, you win, you try to cash in, and once again, you get pinned by me because of this weird obsession with Punk.
I did not have a weird obsession with Punk.
You don't have a weird... Look at you right now! You look ridiculous.
Yeah, I drop the pipe bombs now.
Drew, look, tomorrow at the Chamber, the goal is to win and go to WrestleMania. But I'm gonna take pride in pinning your ass in the ring tomorrow. Thanks to that guy and your obsession, the last time we were in this building, I dropped your ass. And if you need a reminder, just step through the ropes and I'll do it again.
Okay.
Let's do it. Oh, here we go.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Oh! Little more company. Like the five-time world champion.
Well, it is the most stacked Elimination Chamber match in history. But here's another one of the combatants ahead of tomorrow's
The fuck is he wearing?
By the way, Seth Rollins had arguably the most impressive qualifying match to earn the Elimination Chamber spot. That's showing against Finn Balor. That was incredible.
Sorry, boys, I had to get that one in. It's been a while since I've been on SmackDown. Thank you, Toronto. I love you. Gentlemen, look at us, the three of us, the three amigos, back together again at the scene of the crime. And you guys, you were having so much fun reminiscing about Money in the Bank. I figured I'd come out here and join the party with all the lovely folks here in Toronto. You see, I have some very specific memories about that night. I remember that if it weren't for some questionable officiating, if it weren't for CM Punk having a sleepover under the ring, and if it weren't for this moron here having the absolute worst Money in the Bank cash-in of all time, I would have beat your ass for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. But I ain't here to talk about the past. I'm here to talk about the future. And I got news for you two morons. This ain't the same Seth Rollins that hobbled into WrestleMania last year. As a matter of fact, I feel as good as I look. And what that means for you, and anybody else in that chamber tomorrow, you don't stand a chance. Is it great to be alive on a Friday in Toronto or what? Oh man, where to begin? Look at this. There's a couple of people I got personal issues with. If you don't mind, wait. I suppose I can start with you. You feel as good as you look? Fantastic. Because you look like an oven mitt, and I cooked you January 6th. And I'm going to cook you again in the chamber tomorrow. Priest, me and you are cool. I have no personal issue with you. But if that cage door opens, and it's me and you tomorrow, no quarter ass, none given, you will be collateral damage. You obsessed with me, you obsessed with me, and I'm obsessed with this. I'm obsessed with one thing. I'm obsessed with my road to WrestleMania. I'm obsessed with my main event. First time ever, and if I gotta beat every single one of you in the Elimination Chamber to do it, I will do it. And on top of all this drama, now we got somebody buying souls. And somebody had the audacity to ask me if I would sell my soul. Souls, if that's something that you believe in, and Drew, I know you do because you one time prayed for my demise. But I know you don't even have a soul to sell because I snatched yours at Hell in the Cell in October. Everybody here better get real serious real fast, and I know you're going to have a hard time dealing with that based on the way you like to dress. But you're all dealing with Hell in the Cell, CM Punk come tomorrow. So if each and every single one of you wake up tomorrow morning and don't feel like showing up, just like John Cena decided to embark on a retirement tour and decided not to show up, I understand. This is not about you. This is about me. event WrestleMania, not over my dead body.
Oh, yes, I will.
Oh, no, you don't stand a chance, sir. If it ain't me, it damn sure ain't gonna be you. I can promise you that.
So, Seth, I beat you last year for the world title WrestleMania, and it's been 6 months now. You're due an injury. I owe you one in tomorrow Elimination Chamber. I'm taking your ass out.
I have kicked your ass for duty, for profit, and tomorrow I do it for fun.
Drew, I don't even know why you're talking right now. Everybody knows when the chamber's over, all you're gonna be doing is complaining on the internet. Yeah, do something.
You understand? It's over for you, Punk. All those chants, they're gonna die tomorrow with your WrestleMania dreams.
Oh, what did he say about Cena showing up? Really?
It's the Maverick!
Really?
And once again, you can't see John Cena. But you do see another man who will be competing in tomorrow's Elimination Chamber. The only non-former world champion in the match.
Oh, what happened, Toronto? Y'all thought that was John Cena. Face it, Canada. John Cena doesn't care about you. You can't see him, but you can see me. Fellas, look around, look at all of us full-timers out here putting in the work. John Cena can't even show up. Classic celebrity wrestler. Y'all don't mean that. Where's CM Punk? CM Punk. You know what? Over here, you idiot. Nah. Let's start with someone else. Who's that? Who's that guy right there in the red? Seth Rollins. The peacock of WWE, yeah? Look, guys, I wore curtains to work. Buddy, yo, you're a great wrestler. Seth, but you dress like you lost a bet. Now, CM Punk is right, dude. You look like if Lady Gaga threw up on a coat hanger, dog. And Drew McIntyre, hey, congratulations, dude. Look around. You're right at home, dude. You can't win a championship these days, and neither can the Toronto Maple Leafs. And Damien, I'll be honest with you, I barely know anything about you. Irrelevancy, right? Can't relate. But yo, I did hear you used to be a world champion, right? Which is crazy because I guess it just goes to show that you can have a priest standing in the middle of that ring. And still, I remain the answer to WWE's prayers. And CM Punk, I wish I could see you right now over everyone standing giving me an ovation. I'm right over here, and if you dare to be this boring tomorrow, you're in for it, buddy. Look. I see that expression on your face. Such a stupid look, man. I'd say I'd like to smack that expression off your face, but I did that on Monday. How's your jaw, buddy?
I'll come show you.
Yeah. Look, I'll see you fools tomorrow when I win the Elimination Chamber. Hit John's music. Hit my music.
Tomorrow night, one of these men's going to win the Elimination Chamber. Or possibly the one who isn't here. One of these men hoping to face Cody Rhodes, get a chance at the undisputed WWE champion. But for now, it is a lot of tension in Toronto. The men's chamber match will come your way 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, streaming on Peacock. These big event weekends, these PLEs constantly filled with great action, with news-making moments, like on the kickoff show this afternoon, Wade, here in Toronto. Things got wild among the women.
Did you two attack Jade Cargill and take her out of action so you could have an opportunity to win the tag titles?
I don't miss her, Michael. Do you miss her? I know these people don't miss her. It's not like our women's division is lacking anything. We are thriving.
Well, that powder keg exploded on the Elimination Chamber kickoff show. Massive resumes matched only by the massive egos, and those 6 women involved in that brawl will continue their beef as Belair, Naomi, and Bayley take on Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, and NXT's Roxanne Perez later on tonight in 6-woman tag here on SmackDown.
And remember, we're moving forward with our U.S. Championship #1 contenders qualifying. It's going to be size and power against youthful, high energy, and skill. Braun Strowman and Carmelo Hayes set to come your way. Speaking of that, over the course of 7 title defenses, LA Knight proudly held on to that U.S. Championship. And now desperate to maintain his lofty status.
The following is a United States Championship #1 contender qualifying match. Introducing first, from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, L.A. Knight.
Trying to get back for a rematch. That's what's next for LA Knight.
Yeah!
With the new Ultimate Hut Bundle,
WWE Evolve is going to premiere next Wednesday, March 5th, 8 p.m. Eastern. That WWE Evolve. With so much on the line against LA Knight. Singles match, since he had that November match for the U.S. Championship against LA Knight.
So this is a hastily thrown together #1 contenders tournament. According to GM Aldis, there's been a ton of confusion over the #1 contendership situation for the US title. That all gets cleaned up this evening, and Aldis, I think, has seen the kind of chaos that we have got in our tag division here on SmackDown and wants to prevent the same thing occurring in the US title scene, and wisely has taken the bull by the horns and said to these 6 men, deal with it yourselves. We'll get a winner one way or another later on tonight.
But I love the fact that it takes place in one single night, that you can carry that momentum through, right? You get the 3 singles matches, and then you go to the triple threat.
Well, I'll tell you, you love it, and I love it as a viewer of this. As a competitor, the last thing I wanted in my career was to have to compete more than once in an evening and carry whatever tweaks and injuries you may have got in your first match through to the final.
But the thing about it is, it's not like you can sit there and say, I got to manage things, I have to conserve energy. You got to win. You got to get through this.
You're absolutely right. There's nothing you can do. You have to focus. You're in there with a top-tier competitor, be it Santos Escobar, LA Knight, or any of the other 4 competitors in this tournament. You have to bring your A game, and energy conservation has to go out the window now, one step at a time.
I mentioned what we saw with the tag team division and the fact that Nick Aldis does not want to see that take place when it comes to the contenders vying for the U.S. Championship. That was wild what we saw earlier tonight with the entire tag team divisions from champions to top contenders spilling out and brawling.
Yeah, it's absolute insanity, and if that happened in other divisions, then Nick Aldis would lose complete control of his own show.
Knight taking advantage against Escobar.
The former U.S. champ, LA Knight, perhaps more motivated than anybody. Let's not forget, in last week's tag match, LA Knight got taken out by the United States champ, Shinsuke Nakamura, who was lurking at ringside.
Qualifying match was in Jimmy Uso and Drew McIntyre, but still, LA Knight.
And this has turned into a...
It is pushed to the limit. We will hear from...
Tank of LA Knight looks completely empty. I feel a pin there might have got the job done. But looking to win this in style is Escobar.
He's going back up top. Looking for the crossbody. Oh! BFT in midair! BFT in midair!
Here is your winner.
I'm already tired of LA Knight.
Every bull or bag you buy is another entry to the Can You Handle the Heat sweepstakes and another chance to win a trip to WrestleMania.
Like, for real, he started getting on my nerves.
And by Fortnite OG. He begged Nick Aldis to have the match he's having tomorrow. It'll be an unsanctioned match against Kevin Owens. After back on February 3rd, Owens seriously injured Sami Zayn with a package pile driver.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sami Zayn!
Well, Sami Zayn to me looks like a man on the march to his own funeral. And who can blame him? Because to me, Sami Zayn is emotional and irrational. He's far from 100%. He's medically unclearable, and now he has to compete in a match type that completely favors his opponent, Kevin Owens, tomorrow night at the Elimination Chamber. What an absolute mess Sami Zayn has got himself into.
We all wish.
Kevin Owens. To say you and me have been through a lot together would be an understatement, I'd say, right? Here's the thing, Kevin. I feel like you've been doing a lot of running and a lot of hiding. You're hanging out in your car and you're shooting your selfie videos. Here's the thing. I know for a fact that you were in Toronto tonight. And I am standing in the middle of this ring right now. So you got something you want to say? I am inviting you out here out of respect, not respect for you, but for respect for everything that we have been through. I'm inviting you out here right now to look me in the eye, stand in this ring with me in front of all these people, in front of our countrymen, and say your final piece. And then I'll say mine. Because I'm telling you right now, after tomorrow, there'll be nothing left to say.
Sami. Sami. Sami, over here, buddy. You see me? You're right, I am in Toronto, but I'm not at the arena. See, I wouldn't want to show up there and have something happen to your neck, because we need you healthy, well, as healthy as you can be for tomorrow night. No, I'm here at the Rogers Center. See, I wanted to take it all in. You know, you and I have had a lot of fights in Toronto, from Ted Reeves Arena to the fairgrounds in Markham, but never somewhere like this. This is as big as it gets. Tomorrow night is the biggest match we have ever had against each other. And here you are, this whole time trying to convince people that I am the bad guy in this situation. And the worst part is it's actually working. Some people actually believe you. I am not.
I am not the bad guy. Everything that's happened to you so far, everything that happens to you tomorrow night, you fully deserve. And let me make one more thing clear. After tomorrow night, when it's all done, and I've ended your career, and you're stuck to a wheelchair, and you can't provide financially for your family anymore, I just need you to know, I'm not gonna help them. I'm not gonna do anything for them. I'm gonna watch them suffer. Because this is all your fault.
You know, I know it's not the tough guy thing to admit that you're nervous before a big fight, but I am. I've been nervous all week. All week I've had this nervous pit of my stomach feeling. But Kevin, I'm not nervous about what might happen to me. I'm nervous about what I am going to do to you. I am nervous that your father, Terry, your mother, Suzanne, who have been watching us since our very first match. I'm nervous that your wife, your kids, that I've known since they were born, I am nervous that they are not going to be able to forgive me. But I'm telling you right now, I want you to know, if they don't forgive me, Kevin, I am prepared to live with that, because I am prepared to end this. I am prepared to end you.
You know, there's really only one thing left to say. See you tomorrow night.
Kevin Owens seems ice cold and disconnected, and that is a terrifying position for Sami Zayn to be facing.
We will see them tomorrow night. Sami KO on Peacock.
This team would work 1-0. Mellow don't miss.
Yeah, it's a good name.
Name? It's a lifestyle, and it's
awesome. That's what you wanted, right?
It's better than awesome. It's us! Him! Now let's go out there and get this done.
Nah, I'm gonna do it on my own. I got this, man. I know what I'm doing, bro.
Do that thing I told you.
I'm not gonna need it.
Okay. Look who it is. What's up, man? How are you? What are you gonna do?
I honestly haven't decided yet.
I live in Hollywood. He runs it right now. Not just that. Feel this. Feel it. Feel it. Soft. Papa Tui. Could be Papa Cody. You think I'm joking? Look, do you want to be the fourth judge in a failed TV show, or do you want to be something bigger, something better? Because the audience, the WWE Universe, they don't get it. They see you as the WWE champion, the face of this company, that you are at the top. But you and I both know that there is so much more. And you want more. To be honest, the only way you're gonna get it is if you take The Rock's offer. And if you don't, maybe someone else will.
What's going through Cody's mind the night before his decision is due? We will find out later tonight as he's with Michael Cole. That's coming up. But next, Braun Strowman, Carmelo Hayes, United States Championship #1 contender qualifying match. That is next.
Massive star.
So Carmelo Hayes and Braun Strowman Going at it right away, the former NXT champion Hayes would love to cap his first year on the SmackDown roster with a title shot, the U.S. Championship. But man, Strowman's just throwing him around early on.
Oh, well, Carmelo Hayes is on a bit of a hot streak. He's won matches 3 weeks in a row now, although he has had difficulty historically getting over the line against world champion caliber competitors like Braun Strowman, who's moving. Oh, man. That big SOB just knocked Carmelo Hayes clean off his feet. What a disparity in size and power between these two.
Remember, LA Knight. Oh, wait a second here. What in the world is Tama Tonga? Oh, no!
And that just bounced off from Solo Sikoa.
Solo Sikoa attacks with a chair. Strowman gets him right back with it.
Well, Solo Sikoa and Tama Tonga had numerous issues with Braun Strowman of late. Watch your back, Braun. Whoa.
Whoa! Tonga goes flying over our desk.
How easy was that for Braun Strowman just taking out a steel chair wielding Solo Sikoa? Wait a second.
What in the world? Hayes is pulling an old school one here. Did you just see that? Carmelo Hayes just flopped old Eddie Guerrero.
By disqualification, Carmelo Hayes.
Well, it's the dirtiest trick in the game, as you mentioned, shades of Eddie Guerrero, but perhaps the dirty tricks of The Miz are rubbing off on Carmelo Hayes. Our #1 contenders triple threat match is set. That's coming later tonight. It's going to be Carmelo Hayes, Jacob Fatu, and LA Knight, but we've got business to deal with right now. We have an enraged SOB.
He's got reason to be enraged. He was attacked by Tama and Solo, and then all of a sudden he loses because of the flop by Melo and the power slam. Man, oh man.
Well, Tama Tonga got his just desserts there, but ultimately frustration for Braun Strowman tonight.
We smashed Andrew Rag. Yep, that's what we did.
Yes.
That's how you do it.
Yes. Thank you guys for what you did on the kickoff show, because now I don't have to wait for tomorrow to get my hands on Roxanne.
I hope tomorrow in the Elimination Chamber, I get locked in there with Liv first. Not if I'm in there first, because I want it to myself. I'm trying to see.
I mean, I wouldn't mind getting my hands on her, because we all know that her and Raquel are the ones that attacked Jade, right? I don't know how long that they're going to say that they didn't do it when we all know they did.
No, they did it. So tonight we going to handle it. But tomorrow night, if it comes down to the 3 of us, may the best win. Because I'm going to WrestleMania.
Me too. Me three.
Well, here comes another big weekend for Roxanne Perez. About to take part in her first Elimination Chamber, coming off her record-breaking Royal Rumble performance. And the new champs, Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez by her side on Monday night. That thrilling, exhausting championship match when Liv and Raquel became 3-time tag team champions.
The following is a 6-woman tag team contest scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, the team of the Women's Tag Team Champions, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez, along with Roxanne Perez.
6-woman tag team match coming your way next.
Congratulations. Here are the keys.
Congratulations, here's the water heater that somehow passed inspection, but will definitely flood your basement.
Wait.
Congratulations. Here's your first-year supply of nitrogen fertilizer. Not too little or too much, or you'll kill your lawn.
Okay.
Congratulations. Here's Progressive's Home Quote Explorer.
Uh-oh.
You're good. You can quickly compare insurance options and find the right coverage, even if it's not with us.
What's the bad news?
Skip the line.
TKO Takeover, 3 dynamic live sports experiences over 5 days at the T-Mobile Center in KC. PBR is on Thursday,
Be right
April
back,
24th.
y'all.
You got UFC Fight Night on Saturday, and then Raw. Monday Night Raw on April 28th. All-in-one ticket bundle is available Monday at 10 a.m. Central on AXS.com.
And Joe Tess has promised to ride a bull that weekend. Thank you, Joe Tess. I can't wait.
Oh, yeah. Good luck with that. Well, there's Liv and Raquel, the new champs, with Roxanne Perez. Bailey knows all about Roxanne. Hasn't been bashful about returning to NXT and trying to put Roxanne in her place. Part of that excellent Vengeance Day card in Washington, D.C. we all loved. Of course, a weekend like this right in her comfort zone. Elimination Chamber tomorrow for Bailey. And feel the glow, Toronto. Naomi, 4 days removed from being on the punishing end of Liv and Raquel's tag team tactics. Now returns here.
Might be the coolest entrance in WWE. Doesn't quite hit the same without the women's tag gold around the waist of Naomi.
The EST, Bianca Belair, who had the all-time longest reign as WWE Women's Champion, and now targeting another. Her first match without a title in her grasp since August 23rd because of what happened this past Monday, Wade.
Yeah, this past Monday on Raw, Belair, Naomi, they put the tag titles on the line against heated rivals Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez. The match swung back and forth several times, but Dirty Dom interfered several times, and that distraction proved pivotal, and it was enough for Raquel to get involved behind the referee's back, and then for Liv Morgan to crawl over, take the pin, and now cementing Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez as 3-time women's tag champs here in WWE. Even with the goal aside, there have been major issues, especially between Naomi Belair and Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. And Belair and Naomi convinced they have found the perpetrators of the Jade Cargill attack a couple of months ago. The jury's still out for me. The evidence provided thus far has been flimsy at best.
Flimsy at best? Did you see the video?
Of course I saw the video. That would not stand up in any court in the land.
They were at the scene of the crime, walking away. Wait.
2 minutes after the fact. The ambulance staff were at the scene of the crime at the same time.
We're not going to litigate this ringside in Toronto right now. We got 6-woman action with all these stars in the ring.
We litigate with our fists here on SmackDown, and these 6 women are doing it in style.
Liv and Naomi left alone in the center of the ring as Liv getting the best of it with the kicks.
For 5 of these women competing tomorrow night in the Elimination Chamber, it was Raquel Rodriguez, who's the odd woman out, did not qualify, thanks in large part to Naomi and Belair's interference in her qualifier against NXT's Roxanne Perez, who ended up winning.
Oh, man!
Geez. What a nasty landing there for Liv Morgan and the role model Bailey in rare form tonight.
Look at Bailey, side to side with the dives.
Bailey, perhaps the greatest resume of anyone competing in tomorrow's Chamber. Geez.
I mean, she's not stopping. Back and forth she goes. Bailey taking control here in Toronto.
We run toward the danger, not away from it.
Lives depend on it.
For Elimination Chamber, 6-woman tag team action born out of what happened when Michael Cole was hosting the kickoff show earlier tonight to get this Elimination Chamber weekend started, and things just got heated up and boiled over among these competitors.
Well, there's a tag. Belair is in there. Raquel has no idea that the tag was made behind her back.
Oh, and look at the EST. Bianca Belair flying through the air.
Signature athleticism from the EST. And now setting her sights on a woman who she is convinced took out Jade Cargill. And now she is punishing Raquel for that supposed transgression.
Driving her shoulder right into that midsection. And I caught up with Bianca earlier. She says, I still feel like we haven't avenged things over Jade. And Liv just setting us off, putting it in our face time and again, taunting us.
And now those same women have taken tag gold from Belair and Naomi. So you know every shot she is firing in the direction of Raquel just tastes oh so sweet.
And getting the roar of this crowd.
Showing up, showing out. It's the Bianca Belair story.
Handspring moonsault into the cover. Kick out by Rodriguez.
A little extra stank in every shot that Belair is throwing. All of the grit and drive in the world, laser focused on poor Raquel Rodriguez.
Mentioned earlier, first time since August that she hasn't been grasping gold. 4 days removed from those circumstances of how they lost the tag championships. Liv came charging in.
Did her best to save her tag team partner, but Belair simply unglued, and it is Naomi now who is the legal woman on that side.
And you see the heightened and crashing down that head of Raquel.
How much abuse has Raquel taken already, but still there's something left in the tank.
Just when she was looking for the split leg. Instead, Raquel Rodriguez getting her up top, sending her on top of that top rope.
Draping the throat of Naomi. Oh. Across the top rope, and it was the prodigy Roxanne Perez who tagged herself in there, much to the chagrin of Raquel. And now we're going to get to see what NXT's finest can do.
It's been quite the run for Roxanne Perez.
It's been unthinkable. Storybook, and if she can pull off the unthinkable tomorrow and head to WrestleMania, wow, what a story that would be.
Bayley wants back in. There's that flying elbow drop, and Bayley hooks the leg.
Well, flush to the jaw of Roxanne, and Liv Morgan had to be on point with that breakup, or it was over, but that's what you get as reward. And this one breaking down again, shots getting fired in every direction.
Was that Spinebuster sent Liv flying out. And now out over the top rope goes Naomi and Raquel.
So the scene of a car crash at ringside, and here to reap the benefits is Bayley, but no, denied by Perez. Wait. Attempted that pop rocks, denied by Bayley, who's back on top and looking to put this one away. Almost a Bayley to belly suplex.
And there is the pop rocks. Pop rocks. And victory.
Here are your winners, Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, and Roxanne Perez.
The career momentum for Roxanne Perez continues. And are we looking at the Elimination Chamber X Factor in front of us?
23 years old and now on the precipice of having wait a second. Oh, God.
Alexa Bliss. Roxanne finds out. Abigail DDT.
That is the 6th woman who will be competing in tomorrow night's Elimination Chamber.
We had 5 of the 6, but the 6th tends to do her own thing on her terms.
After what we just saw, I think it's safe to say that it's anyone's guess who's going to win the Women's Elimination Chamber match. And
I've made my guesses. They're on Twitter.
Is headed to WrestleMania. She is the winner of the 2025 Royal Rumble, the Queen, Charlotte Flair. Charlotte, I'm really curious to find out what you think about the tag team of your WrestleMania opponent, Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus, tomorrow night at Elimination Chamber.
Well, Byron, what do I think? I think Tiffy and Trish I mean, the team up is cute, but let's face it. Once the smoke clears, Tiffany has a bigger problem to deal with, and that's the queen. So she better get focused, she better be prepared, because there's gonna be no help at the end of that rainbow. And everywhere she goes, I'm gonna be right there reminding her that time is rapidly slipping away. And I'll see her at WrestleMania 41. Woo!
Can't wait for that. Coming up next, a shot at gold is up for grabs. Three men who won earlier tonight now will test each other. And what a mix of styles. LA Knight, Jacob Fatu, and Carmelo Hayes. The upset-seeking Carmelo Hayes, U.S. Championship #1 contender, triple threat match. Don't go anywhere.
Wanted to see if it would be okay if I used the Hell's Gate submission.
2 minutes in this business, and you're going to come ask for one of my moves.
WWE LFG.
He has his own dance, the Bayou Boogie.
You're bringing that big energy today.
It would be okay if I used the Hell's Gate submission.
2 minutes in this business, and you're going to come ask for one of my moves.
WWE LFG.
He has his own dance, the Bayou Boogie.
You're bringing that big energy today.
Oh my God.
Shut it down.
And then Rivals.
Hogan versus the Ultimate Warrior.
I never had any doubt that I could be the best in the business. Hulk Hogan had been on top. He had to be replaced.
WWE Superstar Sunday.
It's Khan in Las Vegas. He helped us to usher in the Netflix era on January 6th. Wow! Now, this Saturday, he'll be in the Rogers Center in Toronto for Elimination Chamber. I'll see you there, Travis Scott.
From one global superstar, Travis Scott, Toronto, to another, the final boss, who posted on X simply this: soul. Is that a message for Cody Rhodes? Look at that image of the final boss, The Rock, and Travis Scott.
Well, speaking of the final boss, streaming live on WWE on Peacock tomorrow night, it's the Elimination Chamber, live from Toronto's Rogers Center. We're going to hear from Cody Rhodes here shortly on SmackDown, but tomorrow night, the American Nightmare will be face-to-face with The Rock. Will Cody Rhodes sell his soul to the final boss?
Yeah, Cody and Michael Cole one-on-one coming up in moments. Plus, can you imagine what it's going to sound like when a full stadium crowd welcomes their homegrown Hall of Famer? Trish Stratus back, Tiffany Stratton. They have to get back at Nia Jax and Candice LeRae.
And not only that, because 5 former world champs and one 23-year-old prodigy compete in one of the most devastating matches in history, the Elimination Chamber. Who will book their ticket to challenge the Women's World Champ at WrestleMania?
And then I can't even imagine the vicious, bordering on inhumane punishment that each man here will absorb in an unsanctioned match. Sami and Kevin Owens, years of the most complex relationship comes to this. WWE unsanctioned, they're not responsible for what's going to take place. That's tomorrow night.
And as stacked as it gets, 5 former world champions on one Maverick will collide inside the Elimination Chamber. It's the most star-studded chamber in history. Who will emerge victorious and go on to challenge WWE champ Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania?
It's finished the job. Okay? LA Knight, come on with it. Carmelo, come on with it.
Like I said before, it's either you lay down or I will beat your ass down. Hell, I'm America's most wanted. Hell, I'm a menace to society. Hey, let's keep it 100. That U.S. title is coming to me. Shinsuke, I hope you watch it right now, because then you're going to understand whoever get in my way, I'ma dog walk their ass.
The distinct arrival of one of the most feared men in the entire industry.
Talking is supposed to humanize a monster. It just makes it even more terrifying when Jacob Fatu opens his mouth.
When the night started, Fatu was not part of his plan, but here he is, and that comes with a warning for all.
The following is a United States Championship #1 contender triple threat match. Introducing first, weighing in at 287 pounds, Jacob Fatu.
There's no more fawning sentinel at the right hand of Solo Sikoa. Instead, it was Solo who opened up and gifted this opportunity for Jacob, who now earned it to get to this point. So here we go. Triple threat. Carmelo Hayes, Fatu, and L.A. Knight.
Yeah!
Sometimes life has a way of surprising you. Thanks to Chime, you get fee-free overdrafts. Payday when you say. And easy credit building. We're making everyday life easier. That's why Chime is the #1 most loved banking app.
Mountains of flavor, those crispy peaks, 12 flavors so bold, your whole life is complete. Dipped in the lake, man, that ranch is deep. New crispy tenders, bring the flavor, Wingstop.
Hey neighbor, you switched to T-Mobile home internet yet? Trim your hedge. It's $35 a month with no price hikes.
T-Mobile 5G home internet, just $35 a month. And with Price Lock, we won't raise your rate on internet.
When we are together, there is nothing better. When you're here, it feels like home.
Craft together something special with Kraft Natural Cheese.
Incoming dishes! Doc! Dawn Power Wash flies through 99% of grease and grime in half the time.
Yeah, it absorbs grease 5 times faster. Even replaces multiple cleaning products.
Ooh, those suds got game.
Dawn Power Wash, the better grease getter.
It's your last chance to get Domino's Dream Pizza Deal. Any pizza you want for just $9.99 online. Because any pizza and any toppings means you can order the pizza you've been dreaming of. And you can get it for the dream price of $9.99 only through Sunday.
When two great things combine, it's a wonderful world. Nerds Gummy Clusters. Unleash your senses.
We're having fun in the snow all winter long with a Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brewed tea with 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted.
What? You're joking. This is a joke.
You want jokes? Wait, new car? You need Like a Good Neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your State Farm agent can help you choose the coverage you need.
Glad I could help.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Did you just pay with PayPal?
Yes, it keeps my info safe, even at the shady lemonade stand.
Who are you calling shady, mister?
Oh, like this is fresh squeeze. Give me a break, Logan. I want to pay with you everywhere. Don't just pay. PayPal.
A real meal deserves a real dessert, like the DQ $7 meal deal. With a cheeseburger or 3-piece chicken strips, full-size fries, a drink, and a sundae. You get an honest-to-goodness full meal, all for just $7 at DQ.
I'm the best attorney in the country.
It's different out here. People do whatever they can to win.
Now, do you trust me or not?
Damn right.
A lot of big announcements announced this week. This one came in today. Damian Priest will be live at WWE World in Vegas, April 17th through 21st. WWE and Fanatics Events have announced the 5-day event. It features the immersive fan experiences, the largest WWE superstore in WrestleMania history. Tickets are on sale now via fanaticsevents.com/WWE. That's going to be something to see. We have mentioned it, Wade. This version of Jacob Fatu that we've seen since early January is flat out different, which is hard to believe that there could be a more extreme way about him, but we have found that out.
The loosest cannon of them all, and he's had the most rest between match 1 and this final. Pathway looking real good for Jacob Fatu.
That's a good point. Took out Andrade earlier. Now, here's the guy that flopped his way, got Braun DQ, found his way to this point. Carmelo Hayes.
Next, from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 210 pounds, Carmelo Hayes.
Now, here's the one thing I'll say about Melo. He's been among the most active competitors on this roster, and tonight that could pay off big time with the 2 matches in one night. This already is 8th match of the year. Had his run in the Royal Rumble. Last year, he was top 10 in the WWE in televised matches.
If we're talking about conditioning, Carmelo Hayes had the shortest match 1 of anyone this evening. It was perhaps 3 or 4 minutes long, thanks to that intervention by Solo Sikoa and Tama Tonga. Now, Solo and Tama did that in order to assist Jacob Fatu's path to victory, removing the biggest obstacle of them all in Braun Strowman. Carmelo Hayes also a beneficiary of that.
And the megastar is ready. Toronto getting a double dose tonight.
And from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, L.A. Knight.
Earlier tonight, that well-earned victory over Santos Escobar. In recent weeks, dealing with the menacing ringside presence of Shinsuke Nakamura, and now a chance to guarantee to cement his position for a soon-to-be title match, rematch with Nakamura.
Well, LA Knight gave us a banger earlier tonight against Santos Escobar, but he did get the hell beat out of him in the process. I question what kind of physical condition the megastar is in, and for me, he has to be a rank outsider to win this triple threat.
Well, hey, he's not bashful of who he goes after first. He went on the attack to Fatu.
You attack Fatu, you take your eye off Carmelo Hayes, and this is what happens.
Fatu says, oh yeah? How about a nice right uppercut, and then we work with the kicks right to your gut. As Carmelo Hayes tries to explain himself, it creates an opportunity for Knight, who then Fatu is right back giving it to him.
I don't know how much explaining and reasoning works with Jacob Fatu. He has one language, and that is a language of extreme violence. And he is fully fluent in it. The megastar with a hot start. Okay.
Yeah, but look who's right back up. Got to give more than that. So art by Knight, pulled down that top rope. Oh, Hayes looking to get this done quickly. And then that hip check. And he sends to Fatu.
Well, LA Knight looking to finish this as quickly as possible while Fatu is down on the outside.
Looking for that leaping elbow when he lands it.
Bullseye right on the chest of Carmelo Hayes. But take your eye off Jacob Fatu for too long. You know he's back on his feet and swinging once again.
Triple threat with Fatu in the mix is a much different task.
Fatu just has that intangible quality that terrifies and captivates in equal measure. There's a natural-born fear factor to both the audience and indeed the locker room. And what we're witnessing before our eyes is the reason why.
Driving that lower back of Carmelo Hayes right into the edge of the apron as he tried to get the best of LA Knight against the barrier. Knight comes back with right hand after right hand. And a headbutt from Fatu. And now he does send him into that barrier.
What on earth is Fatu cooking up here? Guaranteed it's highly unpleasant. And wisely, perhaps, Carmelo Hayes fighting with everything he's got, at least to try and get away from Jacob Fatu.
Triple threat to determine the U.S. Championship #1 contender. Oh, man, he just lifted him off the ground. That was George Foreman-esque.
Absorb 10 shots, throw one, and you still win if you're Jacob Fatu.
Knight back up on his feet and getting to work on Fatu.
Suggest LA Knight and Carmelo Hayes would behoove to team up against this Samoan werewolf.
Trying to return the favor against that barrier.
One-on-one, I'm backing Fatu every single time.
Smashing the side. His ribs straight to that barrier there. And now Hayes comes in as he's stacking them against Timekeeper.
All gas, no brakes, maximum destruction.
Oh, no! A total wipeout. Fatu missed the target and is down on his right shoulder.
When others are giving you one-topping pizzas for $9.99, Domino's is gonna give you all the toppings for $9.99. That's right, get any crust with any toppings for $9.99.
For the U.S. Championship, 6 men were competing in 3 singles matches, and it's come down to this: Jacob Fatu, LA Knight, and Carmelo Hayes.
Here's what happened a little earlier during our break. It was Carmelo Hayes who got thrown sky high by LA Knight with that massive backdrop, and Hayes' spine hasn't looked quite right ever since.
Well, it's not going to get any better right now as he gets tossed halfway across the ring by Fatu.
Whatever way you slice and dice it, whoever wins this match has to have put in an Iron Man performance this evening, and US champ Shinsuke Nakamura said he was on the line in 2.
US Championship back, and now again
next.
Of course, tomorrow, Elimination Chamber. It is.
Oh, there could be nothing more frustrating than once again hitting a massive move for Carmelo Hayes. That first 48, and you know Fatu was taken out with a BFT in the process. Take another look at this. Taking out all comers. I think Fatu was actually taken out with one half of that first 48 in the end, but ultimately LA Knight kick it out. And now Carmelo Hayes looking to go up top, perhaps for his signature move.
Nothing but net, no. Instead, he eats a right hand and gets sent out onto the floor by LA Knight right on top of Fatu.
Well, Fatu tried to catch Carmelo Hayes. Crumbled in the process, but still managed to power his way up out of this.
Fatu is completely affected.
Well, this looks ugly as... What on earth?
No way! Are you kidding me? Springboard crossbody onto the announce desk by LA Knight.
When I saw the back of Jacob Fatu snap against this announce desk, much like JD McDonald's did several weeks ago, puncturing a lung, breaking ribs in the process, Fatu might be out here.
The distance that LA Knight just covered, with all that velocity, his entire body crashing down.
You go high risk when it's worth it. But someone who might capitalize on that high risk now going up top.
Looking to deliver. Nothing but net for the upset win. My, oh my, Fatu.
Just in the nick of time, referee had to get out of the way of that diving swanton.
And now here comes the brutal running hip attack by Fatu.
Man who is impermeable to damage. Impaler DDT connected right on the top of the head of Hayes. There it is.
Jumping moonsault. He's in complete control. Absolutely in complete control. And Knight drags him out of the ring and takes that spot of the cover and takes it. Fatu did all the work. Knight gets the W.
The winner of this match is LA Knight!
Yes!
How clever, how smart by the megastar. That was genius.
With an opportunity for gold on the line, you win any way you can, and now officially the #1 contender to the United States Championship is LA Knight.
This was just awesome stuff. That mighty moonsault put him in position.
Well, dragged out of the ring by the megastar, who seized the moment, seized the opportunity, seized the pin, and in the process, seized the #1 contendership. What a night for the megastar.
And now he can get back to business against Shinsuke Nakamura. The man he lost that U.S. Championship to. LA Knight is the #1 contender, official and cemented. What a match.
He wants your soul. What is that about?
My soul, I don't know.
And you're on top of the world. What could he possibly offer you? I mean, what do you think young Cody would have done with that offer? I know what young CM Punk would have done. I would have taken that in a heartbeat. Lickety split. Main event WrestleMania. Biggest star in the world. I'm wise enough now to know that I'm happy that offer never came to me. I know a lot of people are giving you advice. You know I have no love for Dwayne. But I would like to see you take the offer.
What?
Follow me now. Take the offer and shine it up real good. Turn it sideways and shove it up his part-time Hollywood candy ass. You got here because you follow your instincts and you listen to your heart. But do you, man. I'm not trying to influence you. I'm going to do me, and I'm going to win the Elimination Chamber. I'll see you in the main event of WrestleMania.
When we come back, everyone wants to know, what is Cody contemplating? Michael Cole will give us the answers.
You know, a lot of people talk about you.
What did they say?
That you're a pain in the ass.
Sometimes justice isn't black and white.
This is not one of those times.
All hands on deck.
Tiffany Stratton, Chelsea Green, where they're going to meet up with Nia Jackson, Candice LeRae. Tomorrow will be, we got the payoff with LA Knight, Toronto.
Please welcome the undisputed WWE champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
What a week it must have been for Cody Rhodes. So much thinking to do, so much contemplating. Anyone who has ever had a job will tell you life is way sweeter when the boss is on your side. Well, 10x that when the boss is the final boss.
I mean, did you see the VIP locker room he was handed tonight?
Oh, man, I saw the
wine wall, the
balls of wine,
luxury.
Ooh. I mean, how do you turn that down? And what are the consequences if you do turn that down?
tomorrow night. 6 men vying for the opportunity to face you in the main event at WrestleMania for the WWE title. Also, in 24 hours, you have to make a decision whether you're going to sell out to The Rock. Now, let's paint the picture here. The Cody Rhodes that I've known for 20 years or knew would never take this offer. You scratched and clawed and fought. They were your words to get to this moment. You had the guts to leave this company, force him to bring you back a bigger star than ever before. You went on to main event 2 WrestleManias, earned those opportunities, finished your story last year, and now you represent all these people. Everyone in the WWE. You're living up to the legacy of your father. I want to bring up what may happen, though, Cody, if you accept the offer.
Well, just real quick, Michael, I know you've got questions. I know why you have to ask questions.
Cody, you're trying to deflect. The bottom line is this. If you accept the offer, you could have it all. You could have everything, all the money in the world. You could be the corporate champion. You could decide when to defend your title, who to defend it against in the only profitable events of the year like WrestleMania. Hell, The Rock could give you a seat on the board. You could be part owner of the company. You could run this entire place. You could have everything. No more live events in small towns. No more European tours for 3 weeks. Hell, listen to this. You could get rid of the bus. You could be home with your wife and your daughter whenever you wanted to. And wait a minute, I'm being told that there's something here for you, Cody. I'm being told that there's a special gift here for you tonight on Friday Night SmackDown. Good luck with that decision.
Cody Rhodes, SmackDown, Toronto. The Rock is coming. The Rock is coming to Toronto. He's getting ready to board the bird right now. Bring it back on The Rock because this is going to be a big, big night. Tomorrow night, Saturday night, Elimination Chamber. Cody Rhodes are going to make the decision of a lifetime. You know it, and The Rock knows it. You and The Rock have been talking all week. We've been texting all week. We FaceTime once. And you're going to do the right thing. I know that you're going to do the right thing. Cody, by the way, enjoy the gift. It's a Raptor truck. A gift from the final boss to you. I got the logos all over it. It's a badass custom-made truck just for you. Because The Rock knows you love driving, just like The Rock does on the open road. You love driving just like The Rock does on the dangerous roads, on the beautiful roads, on the dusty roads. Speaking of dusty roads, God bless his soul, the American dream. The Rock has been talking to your daddy all week. He's been talking to your daddy all week long, and he told me you've been talking to him too. Which tells the final boss one thing, that you are going to do the right thing. Cody Rhodes, Sturgill Simpson, The Rock's favorite country artist. Ain't no point getting out of bed if you ain't living the dream. It's like making a big old pot of coffee, but you ain't got no cream. Cody Rhodes, The Rock is a big pot of coffee. He's got the cream, the sugar, the spice, and everything nice to make all of your dreams come true. Tomorrow night at Elimination Chamber in Toronto, Canada. They will be waiting all night long to hear one thing. Picture some math! And The Rock's music hits. The roof blows off that stadium. Rock walks out. He's gonna walk to you, Cody Rhodes. He's gonna open his arms and say, embrace me as your brother. And I will embrace you as my champion, and you will give me your soul. Cody Rhodes, I want to make all your dreams come true. The final boss will make all of your dreams come true, even the dreams you never knew you could dream. Every opportunity you ever thought of is going to come true. The Rock will make that happen. You and your beautiful, amazing wife, who I had the privilege of meeting, your beautiful little girl, Liberty, who The Rock has had the privilege of meeting. All your dreams come true with one decision. Tomorrow night in Toronto, Canada, we will make history, and you will give me your soul, and you will become my champion. Before The Rock's gorgeous bird, Cody, I had a little gift made for you, and I've been wearing it all week long. And you know, The Rock has been having great workouts in this belt that says Cody Soul. But right here, you know this date. This is the date that your daddy died. And this is the date that broke my heart, because your daddy was one of my heroes. Don't break my heart again, Cody Rhodes. I'm coming to Toronto. You give me your soul, and you make me embrace you as my champion. I love you, brother. Big clowns.
Previously on Bel Air.
I've always been enamored with your work.
I'm not sure I'm ready just to show any of my latest pieces yet.
You made that choice to set your audience.